friend.
How's the?
Doesn't he look like it? Is this? Are we here?
I refreshed. Your stream is back.
Hey! Thank you all for waiting. I am so sorry. I do not know what just happened there. It was not the usual... Well, I guess usual. It was not the occasional nonsense we had. Thou'st hath returned, Eth. Thank you, Cat Exile. So, Varbles, Stepagen, thank you for throwing bits in.
Yeah, this is our stream now, by the way.
Screw's like, how dare you take over? Ha-ha!
Yeah.
I didn't think I was going to leave all the Viking raiding to you lot, did I?
You left, and myself and the rest of your chat...
I did get my dumbass killed while I was trying to fix things, so... Go figure.
Commended? We took over your stream, is what I'm trying to say. So this is our stream now. Deal.
Stu was saying, I think you missed it earlier. Maybe the credits found 4 hidden orb thingies. Stu, you'll have to remind me what it was that you were chatting on, because I just had to do a little bit of panicked wrench whacking. If any of you have played any amount of TF2, just bashing things in. Oh, and inside. Okay. I mean, just that it's standard ending, it's a feckin' glorious time. Oh wow, okay, and it's counting this as a full-on through. All right, let's get Mitch back in the line. Let's get this party back at starting.
Hello?
Thank you, Smooth Zelda Jams. Can you hear me, Mitch?
You hear me?
I can hear you. We're back.
I've been talking this whole time and being ignored.
I was nattering on throughout that whole feckin' dungeon scrap. I was like, wow, Mitch has gotten real quiet. Oh, I guess he's just letting me have this fight. No worries.
I might need you to remake the game. The password isn't working.
Okay. So let me quit to main menu, and we'll get this started once more. So Kestrel, thank you for sacrificing to the gods so that we might return. And Striggs, I don't know if it was Twitch problems or otherwise. But it was definitely different than the occasional internet hiccup. Sorry, Kestrel adding, it's constant work in progress. It's a hobby now. Lovely. All right. So yeah. All right, I'll just say please reload the page if you can see us. All right. Go back to post co-op game. Oh, no. Alright, I'll use the same password as before. Continue the adventures of Man-Witch Thigh Slapper. And we'll go from there.
Perfect.
But I kept me stuff, so that's something. Incredibly epic music. Right. So Stooge was saying earlier on Inside that he's finished the main story but hasn't gone to get the additional
Who wants
unlocks.
to sing?
Fiona, thank you kindly for the host. And to Scion Forge Blast, this isn't a title in alpha. The story of the development of Rune 2 is a fascinating title. But the build that we're playing is the currently in development version of the Decapitation Edition, the version 2 of this game, which is coming out on the 13th. At exactly the same time as it's also launching on Steam. Oh, Lecter says we've got something in the car! Well, we just had a little bit of an interwebs hiccup, but...
I like this car.
Hi, Lecter's
what up,
car!
road? Oh, watch out! Turn left. There might be someone. You gotta get in. You gotta move over.
And Sion's saying that they're waiting for the new edition to do a proper playthrough. I mean,
That's fair.
I've been playing this obviously thanks to Mitch and the Rune 2 team. Like I've had the chance to play this like repeatedly. I got to do an early version, and I've done several playthroughs of varying variants, and I've never had a bad time. But I will say that like with the campaign story involved, especially the changes to how multiplayer co-op works and things like that, I'm having a feckin' grand time. Have you had any luck getting in, dear Mitch?
No, I might need you to restart the.
Okay.
I don't actually know how our system handles like, hey, you locked your internet in the middle of a session, so I might need you to like close it and then reopen it.
No worries. It's also, Sion, the other thing I want to add is that this is an early build of this, so this is not the finished variant that'll be up on Steam. All right, but first I need deer. This venison is delicious. I mean, details. All right.
Yum.
Put some. Gotta love a few technical problems just to throw everything fecking sideways during your day. Although Jonathan Pope is saying that if we create another character and they're not Thigh-Witch the Manslapper, then I don't know what to say. Steam.
Hello, lady Electa. or maybe Electa lady. I don't know.
I think both are valid.
Whatever you prefer, really.
The Lecter Ladyship, that is.
Yep.
I do think I'm going to have to go into the guts of Streamlabs and just start hacking away with an axe. I cannot get it to pick up this this glorious splash screen at all.
I don't think it works for that. Also, can you make the password a little bit different, just in case?
Roger.
Thank you. Okay, I guess Lecta Lady is no more. All right, Lady Lecta it is.
The Lady Lectership is actually the name of Lecter's formal yacht. Not a lot of people know that. The HMS Lady Lectership.
Wait, formal yacht implies the existence of an informal yacht.
Yeah, where you wear your casual yacht clothes. God, it's like no one knows yacht etiquette. I have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about.
The only yacht etiquette I know is the one from Lil Dicky, where he borrowed a yacht to make a music video. That's all I know.
See also Step Brothers.
Yeah, also acceptable.
Oh yeah, as Jonathan Pope saying, the casual yacht is the USS Strawberry. All right. Campignon. Oh no. Campignon. Host a co-op game. Just hide this over here. Get that sneaky password in.
Nick. I guess we're torturing Lecta.
I didn't realize we'd stopped.
Oops. We're making it so entertaining that you can't have us on in the car because you just want to join the chat.
Yeah.
How'd that work?
I'm not sorry.
Oh, that's a good password.
Thank you.
I like the password very much.
Usually my my penchant for passwords is anything that'll drive caffeine a little bit loopy. But
there we go, I'm back.
Okay.
You'd also, yes, he did indeed. Okay, so the music video for Lil Dicky Save That Money is he borrowed a T-Pain's music video set and stole shots from it with T-Pain's permission.
Okay.
He talked his way into a nightclub for bottle service with Fetty Wap, I think.
Okay.
And then also he went to a I think it was a Porsche dealership, and used or no, it was a McLaren dealership and used like a really fancy car for that video, and then also a very nice ladies' mansion, and then an ice cream truck as well with rich homie Quan.
I'm learning so much today.
Do you not know what I'm talking about?
No.
Oh man. Okay, wait. Can I link in your chat, or am I gonna get timed out?
I know House Carl got you last time. You should be fine. Yeah, House Carl got you good.
Save that money. Okay, I'm gonna link this and then I'll send it to you separately on Discord.
I feel I'm being taken on a very strange journey. I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining.
It's great. It's Lil Dicky is great.
Phrases I did not expect to hear today.
Oh my god, Lil Dicky is like, AKA the unprofessional mullet, AKA the time traveler's wife, AKA he has a bunch of like names that he like calls himself at the beginning of vids or songs, just like making fun of like rappers.
Fucking yo.
It's very good. His whole shtick is he does like comedy rap, but in a very white boy way, which, as it turns out, is like an untapped market.
As someone who has danced around the world of nerdcore far more than I would usually admit,
I wouldn't really call him Weird Al, but rapper. At least not yet. He's not like a parody, but rapper. It's more like he's like stand-up comedy, but rapper is maybe a good way to put it. It's good though. Did we ever loop back to why your left foot is your best foot? We did not. That's a very good question. Okay, so
you threw that forwards, and then now do you want to?
Well, I took 2 steps forward and then 2 steps back. We
And then
came
the
together
internet was
to the
like,
opposite
lol.
track.
You have made great strides, Wolf.
Okay, so left foot is your best
aid
foot
much appreciated.
because I did ballroom
Now
dance
I
for
shall
3
return
years.
the favor.
Okay.
And I'm trained in ballroom dance for 19 different dancing styles
What?
for like
I have
waltz,
heard
tango,
word of the
foxtrot,
still
quick
in
step,
Galahad.
Viennese waltz, cha-cha, rumba,
My
swing,
spy
jive,
shall
Why were you
bongo,
going to drop this
samba.
piece of information on me?
Speak with me soon.
I thought you knew. I'm sorry.
I had no idea. I'm not like.
So
Okay,
yes,
no,
this-
sorry. Please continue. Just
So yeah, this is going to ballroom because as a lead, which is typically the men, you always go forward with your left foot first, like every step, and then the follow, which is typically the lady, takes a step back with the right foot, and like most steps start with that, and all of those steps are called naturals, and you like kind of rotate to the left. And that's why the left foot is the best foot. And then if you ever go to the right, it's called a reverse, and you take a step forward with your right, and you rotate to the right.
I'm learning so much.
And yeah, I'm really good at like. You should all right. Invite me to all your weddings. I'll show up on the dance floor and I'll turn up.
And you mean turn up as well?
Yeah, but like that's the other thing is like I know how to do actual waltz. So like when I'm at a wedding and people are like holding each other and like swaying from left to right, I'm like around the end of the dance floor, like actually doing like naturals in reverse and like that sort of thing.
Okay.
Actually moving around the dance floor, what a wild concept.
we're all learning today. Anyway, I picked up a severed Draugr head, so let's go beat the feck out of something.
Hell yeah, let's do it. I think yeah, Lex is right. Lil Dicky is more like Bo Burnham than Weird Al.
Okay.
Anyways, chat, invite me to your weddings. I'll come dance, show you how to do stuff. Do the fancy.
Again, I'm just
Also,
very impressed, friend.
Also, I'm a ballroom dancer, so like, so you know, last night or last week when it was like fancy gig,
Yeah.
I'm like, yes, finally a chance to break out all of these clothes again. Like, I have so many ties and vests because in dancing you have to wear certain things when you compete. What's my Viennese waltz like? I hate it. I hate Viennese waltz. That's what it's like, so I don't do it.
I'm learning so much so quickly.
So like, in Smooth, which is American, like Waltz Tango Foxtrot, you as the lead have to wear a black shirt and black pants, and you can match the vest and the tie to whatever the dress or skirt of your follow is. And they're pretty open with it because American is a lot more fluid than international. But in international, you have to wear as a lead white shirt, black tie, no vest, black pants, black socks.
I'm not against learning any of this information. I'm just... Yo.
I'll talk about this for a while. This was my life for like 3 years. So in university, I practiced every Monday through Thursday from 10 p.m. to midnight. And then on Sundays, basically every day. Or every Sunday for a few hours with like other people and I will continue to talk about the topic until you tell me to shut up.
I don't think anyone here is deeply offended of going like deep into the paint on this one.
Oh man.
I just trying to think what my equivocant kind of like bizarre knowledge, and the thing is, my odd knowledge ain't even that odd. Like, you know, I'm trained in stage and television acting. That's about the only woohoo about the only slightly odd skill set. But that's not surprising to anyone. You know.
I mean, it's kind of a natural evolution for you. Like, I see a lot of Twitch streamers just being improv and acting people. Your chat is asking me ballroom dance questions, so I think this is where I go off on my large tangent.
Feckin' dive the heck on in, like, you know,
Okay. Sorry, Green wants to know how hard is Viennese Waltz? Viennese Waltz isn't hard, per se. It kind of depends on how big your forward step is. Because you're essentially like you're each turning 180 degrees, but you're turning around each other. So when you have the lead on the first 3 take the step and turn to the left, you have to take a really small step because your partner can get
Jonathan Pope. Yes, welcome to Dancing with Devs.
So your partner can get around you, and then you take a really large step because you have to get around that. So it's not hard. But if you have a partner that doesn't rotate well with you, it's harder than it needs to be because you can't really like pull your partner through this. Because if you do, you literally will knock them over. Compared to Foxtrot, how hard is Viennese Waltz? They're just different. Viennese Waltz is a lot faster because it's like 1 2 3 2 2 3 1 2 3 2 2 3, and Foxtrot is like 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4. So you don't have a lot of time in Viennese Waltz to get around and do the thing. Foxtrot, you have a lot more time. Also, in Viennese Waltz, the strong beat is the 1 and 2 and 3 are weak. Where in Foxtrot, the strong beat is 3 and 1, 2, and 4 are weak.
Sorry, while I'm also impressed by the information, that noise was, I hit a guy with a severed head, and he exploded. He's not there anymore. And I don't mean there's a corpse. I mean, he's just gone.
Yeah, no, you turned him into, like, jelly.
With the severed zombie face.
The other important thing to know about Foxtrot is that there are 2 styles of it. So there's International Foxtrot, where you travel in a straight line. And then there's American Foxtrot, where in Newcomer and Bronze, because everything is scaled into like different levels of ballroom dance as far as like what figures you can and can't do at that level. It's more like a zigzag, which I always found weird. And then like once you hit silver and above, then it just turns back into International Foxtrot. And like the main differences between American and international styles are in American you can open up with your partner and you can do like a bunch of fancy moves, but international you always have to be in frame and connected.
Shackle nearly got a spit take out because they came in asking, wait, are we talking about ballroom dancing or Final Fantasy XIV combos? And then added, there's also the forbidden foxtrot, but that's only usually seen at Furcon raids.
That's a different type of foxtrot. For a different dance floor.
But with equally impressive results.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, so, like, rumba is just, like, the vertical tango. And that's all I'm gonna say.
As opposed to the horizontal tango, which is, once again, a very, very different set of moves.
Yeah, again,
Right.
that's
Wow.
off the dance floor.
It's usually frowned upon on certain dance floors, yes.
Well, I mean, like, if you're in a nightclub, it's probably fine. Like, if it's dark enough, I don't know. But if you're, like, on a dance floor doing, like, actual dance, probably don't do it. I'm not telling you how to live your life. How about that?
I am not your parental unit.
Nope.
Yeah.
For Latin, what is my favorite? Jive.
Austin, I'm
Jive.
kind of there with you. J-Probes with the Yarl Snipe! I mean, to get that away from Bacon Avengers' massive reign, congratulations.
Yeah.
Sorry, Mitch, I apologize for interrupting. You were saying.
Oh, someone asked me what my favorite Latin dance was. Jive, then International Rumba, then International Cha-Cha-Cha, then Samba, then Paso Doble, in that order. By the way, Paso Doble is like bullfighting music.
Okay. I'm
So like
I'm learning
when you see
so
people like
much.
doing like the raise, the draft, and like the horn, the finger horns come out, that's Paso Doble.
Flamey guy, you gotta go.
Can't tell if there's art. Can't tell if these are dance names or weed names. You know, you're not wrong.
Very, very state of Washington.
Hot take, Adam's family has the best dance
Yo,
scene
can I
in
get
cinema.
50 grams of International Rumba, please?
Yeah.
There is a there's a studio in near Seattle that when I would go to PAX West, back when conventions were a thing, I would go to, but I stopped going there because they only do certain styles.
Okay.
Like they only
Oh God, he's very
got him.
exploded.
Boom, got him.
Sorry, Shaka
only-
was adding that the Addams Family has the best dance scene in cinema.
Facts.
The only one that I would put forward is the ending to Beat Takeshi's Zatoichi, which has one of my favorite dance scenes in all of cinema. Varbles also. I'll take a couple of roll-ups of the cha-cha. I think that should be enough.
Yeah,
for
can
me.
I get a pre-roll of Cha-Cha, please?
And it's interesting because I have been to some of the dance places in Seattle, and supposedly, and I found this fascinating. There's a real problem with people doing the more like the more, we'll call it high contact swing moves, and
Yeah.
basically just becoming a whirlwind of legs and feet for other dancers.
Yes.
In a few dance halls, like swing stuff's just straight up forbidden.
Yeah, or they do like West Coast swing. I learned East Coast swing and jive, so like West Coast swing doesn't make any sense to me. Same for like Lindy and other like swing styles.
The only thing I know about the Lindy Hop is it's basically like a hoedown for people with cravats. Tell me I'm wrong! Tell me I'm wrong!
You're not. That's why I'm laughing.
Oh, look! I broke that guy's face with a different face.
The hop, the OG jive. Yeah. Yes. No complaints. I'm trying to. Oh,
I'm
'cause
mining.
aren't
I'm mining
you near around this like Seattle area?
Yes.
Okay, I'm trying to remember. Like, there's a dance place that I went to and did not have a good opinion of.
I can't tell you I would be able to give you great information on the places that I did visit.
Century Ballroom.
That sounds familiar. Is it the fancy one in Cap Hill?
Yeah, it's on Pine and Broadway by the park.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one. Listen, it's not bad. It's just they do. I'm used to doing different styles than they offer, and when I asked about it, they said there's not enough interest from people to do these styles. And I said, okay, I'm sad, but okay.
One would think that you actually wanting to do them would be a denotion of interest, but there we go. Sorry, secretly
Take
Robin,
it back now, y'all.
secretly
Five
Robin
hop
doing
this
like
time.
the 1,000-yard stare is like, I swore I'd never do the cha-cha slide again. Not after the incident.
Right foot, 2 stomps. Left foot, 2 stomps. Oh, man. Hold on. I just had an idea.
Okay, so I'm going to write this down because this is a visual bug. Oh, no, it stopped. All right, never mind. My character's hand had disappeared because I broke the zombie face. That was the thing I got to just say out loud thanks to video games.
It's video games.
Video games. Salem says, fortunately, Century Ballroom is right next to an ice cream place and across the street from Rockbox. Yeah, Rockbox is good. And the ice cream place it's next to is the one I'm not allowed to go back to anymore, so...
Is it the salt place?
No. Molly Moon's is the one next to it, and I can't go back there.
Why are you banned from Molly? Is it a self-ban, or is it, like...
I might have threatened to burn that establishment down. Might have. I can neither confirm nor deny. There might have been a threat of arson. It was a strange week, all right. I can hear you quietly judging me, Mitch. There was a lot going on.
A little bit. All right, wait. So did they ban you, or did you ban yourself?
Anyway.
Okay. See. Alright. We could probably go back pick up the quest line.
Yeah, I mean, I've got this 7 heads powerful as. We're what, level 4 apiece.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm just stacking strength again. Oh no, we should go pick our gods because that'll give us a nice little stat
Oh yeah, we
boost.
could do that. Well, you want to go fight through the dungeon one more time, and we'll, if you load us out, we'll come out at the summit.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay.
We'll go crush some things while we continue to talk about ballroom dancing and whatnot.
Yeah.
'Cause
never in a million years did I think I'm gonna play a very violent video game and talk about my time as a competitive ballroom dancer. Here we are.
Well, one of my favorite things to say when people ask about like getting into the games industry, games development, is always everything is relevant and relevance is everything. It's not necessarily about having the correct specific set of skills, but taking the skill set that you do have and learning how to apply that. Like, because the thing was, the only thing I have a formal qualification in is stage and teleacting. I was in film and television for 3-4 years. God, I've actually forgotten now. Mostly in post-production, because I had a bit of a background in video editing. Then recession hit. I ended up doing like minimum wage QA testing for Sega, because I had a little bit of a background having done some stuff with Lionhead back in the day. And I got into community management because I knew how to do video production and how to present, essentially. Because I was doing embedded testing on Shogun 2, and Craig... Oh, I just blew that guy's face off. And then, because I had experience in doing stuff... Yo, the Draugr arm is also legendary? Which just does more damage. Oh, I've got to use the hand. I've got to use
Astari has a very good question. What is it like dancing with a very tall partner? It's wonderful because your very tall partner will use all of their leg to take a step back and can go farther. You have more space to swing your leg. Swing your leg as a lead forward and more travel distance.
Way cool.
Because like when you step in certain styles, you have to vary your step of where you land and where you roll to. So like some steps will have you go like heel toe 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 heel.
Oh, feck! Sorry. I slapped a guy with an undead hand and he exploded. I'm having a great time.
Good.
So actually, so Mitch, I wasn't doing like a self-congratulatory tour of will. What I meant to add was that, you know, those were the skills I had, and that's how I applied them. So
I'm doing a self-congratulatory tour. Congratulations.
Thank you. So what are some of the skills you took from that very, very unique scene and brought forward into, like, CM work, game devery? Because there's got to have been something you carried through.
How to deal with drama. how to keep a level head in drama.
You tell me there's drama in the dancing world?
Oh, there's so much drama. Everyone's a freaking diva. And so sometimes they're right, and usually they're not. But they think they're right. Just like community members. Or like they don't know the whole story. They're still making decisions as if they do. Why can't you just do the thing? It'll be easy.
Just do the windy thing. It's fine.
Yeah.
Oh, catfish with today's episode, Rune 2, Pass and Deux.
Yep.
Sir, I need you Carl, I need you to come over here so I can slap you with my zombie hand. Which is apparently the weapon I'm choosing today. A legendary zombie hand. The river paw. Ooh, I'll take a spot dragon scales. Craft something up later. Sounds lovely.
There's a dragon in Rune 2. I'm not going to tell you where, but there's a dragon in Rune 2.
I've seen it flying around in previous builds, heckling us from the skies, but I don't think I've fought it yet.
There's another dragon.
Oh, good.
Two dragons. PogChamp.
2 dragons sitting 6 feet apart because they're not dragons.
Because they're not dragon.
I didn't have anything. All right, I reached for a joke.
And the joke reached back and was like, nah.
The joke was like, no. All right. I also feel like my character's put his hand inside that hand. He's just doing a slap now.
Do you have any ballroom dancing drama stories you can tell us? Yeah. Someone messed up our hotel booking and put us in a really shitty hotel one year for a large competition.
It's like sabotage.
Well, I mean, so like, sorta. Not, I don't know. They were doing
Oh, fucking hell.
But like, got to the point where it was so bad that they ran out of towels for all of us. This is like a very not great motel. So I took a shower and they didn't have towels, so I had to dry myself out with paper towel.
Oh,
And
no!
That experience made me so motivated that I took over that person's job the next year. And yeah.
Wow.
There was a lot of drama surrounding that.
And step
Listen, there's a very good Kyle Gatto tweet, which is, anytime you feel like giving up, just remember you have a bunch of people to prove wrong.
Hells yeah.
Anyways,
I thought you were going to quote what light from yonder Baja Blast. I actually finally tried a Baja Blast about a week or so ago.
how was your Baja Blast?
It takes like every single freezer pop thawed and put into a cup, and then violently carbonated.
Oh, hey, my art director just sent me something. Here, if you would like to add this.
Oh, I would. Well, that's right, fancy, that is. Friends, bear with me a second, so we can add the voice of Mitch.
The voice of God. Ooh.
This is going to come in massive when I drop it in the scene. Whoa! Oh.
Is it big? Oh, yeah. I think you made it like a 4K image, so it would scale really easily.
Introducing the voice of Mitch.
I asked him, and this is personal, this isn't work related, but if he could take that photo and do the like talking picture thing with like cutting out my mouth and doing it. Because I want to use that as like my Discord profile photo.
Or do like
so in our stand-ups, every time that we're talking, my mouth just like flaps up and down.
Or do like a Mitch VTuber style animation.
Yeah, VTubing is a topic.
It sure as heck is. I think we can
Very
keep on ballroom
interesting.
dancing for a little bit longer.
You don't want to swap topic to VTubing?
So, I'm out of the YouTube game these days. I don't really concern myself with it too much. So most of the VTubing drama is lost on me. But it was just
Is
this.
there drama around it?
I mean, it's YouTube. Of course, there's drama. I just don't care
Are we-
enough to find out what it is.
Are we talking about two different things? Because I'm talking about like the animated, like avatar that basically replaces your camera.
Yes.
Okay.
At least the things I've heard is there's been a lot of saltiness from both the YouTube and Twitch communities because the VTubers being kind of like this, you know, automated personality essentially.
Okay. I don't really agree with that because like VTubing has been larger in Japan, let's say, where people don't want to show their faces much, but they still want like I think there's something to be said about showing something on screen that is still gives you the emotional connection of like talking to someone or something instead of like a lyric that like just doesn't show his face ever on screen.
I mean, personally, I've got no qualms against it, and because I know a lot of friends that do like character streams and that kind of ilk. Anyway, it's a strange and fascinating world,
Definitely.
and not as interesting as ballroom dancing.
Yeah.
Though one of my favorite little guilty pleasures is occasionally going on and looking at times when like either the like face rigs or VTubing software, whatever they use, break, and it's just someone just sitting alone making very, very goofy faces because you have to emote a lot with some of the different face rigs.
Yep.
There's one person that plays a Shibi Inu.
By the way, you have to load us out of the dungeon.
Oh, yes, I do. Sorry. Alright, so this should take us up the mountain. I'm going to stick with Thor again because I can't say no to a giant summoned boar and balls of lightning. I'm sorry.
You know what? Not a lot of people can. So like, I'm normally a Thor main, but when doing these like co-op streams with other people, I'll play around whatever you want.
Yeah.
Listen, I've played this game a lot. Maybe you've noticed I played this game before.
I've noticed you might have spent some time in it, maybe a couple hours here and there.
Yeah, like a few weeks worth of time. So like, I'll get over not being able to play my class for
just to hang out with us here.
Yeah, of course. I don't care. Besides, it also lets me like try out different builds and stuff, so it's not like it hurt me. I honestly forgot class I had with you last time.
Woohoo!
So, do you remember what god I chose?
You went unaligned last time.
Oh, cool. I will continue to be on an unaligned.
Are you looking forward
T-boy.
to playing Depth soon, Will? That is gonna be fun. I wonder how that shark will favor you.
Heretic.
Sorry, thank you for the 200 bits. I'm playing Depth on Saturday, which is my greatest fear in video game form, but as a multiplayer adventure. So
What is
Fear
death?
is real. Think Left 4 Dead versus multiplayer, but instead of it being zombies and survivors, it's a bunch of divers and a bunch of sharks.
Okay.
Yeah. I said I would. I said I would. And I'm gonna. The regret is real. So, charged blade, obviously. And I can't get ball lightning and stuff yet because I'm still a wee baby. Still a wee baby. Oh, but I can get some vampiric attack at the stage as well. Well, I'm a sucker for absorbing people's life force. What can I say? I smack him with my zombie hand and I'm like, yo, what's up? Tanari, wow, it's good to be back. I'm sad we lost a bunch of people with technical issues.
Ooh, whatever.
But these things happen.
Yep. Tech issues bad.
More on that story at 11. Is that a better hat? Heck yeah, it's a better hat. Oh, the face of the boar. Okay, so gods are chosen. We've done a little bit. I guess we can continue our adventures properly.
Yeah.
I need to kind of head back to our little village and stash a few things in the vault, and then let's go from there.
Okay.
God.
Sorting my inventory.
No rush, no rush. I will say that working in other industries before coming to games definitely makes you appreciate how much people love games. Like, I don't know how the dance community is with the actual, like, process of dancing, but I do know from film and telly, people hate film and television. You don't... Going into that industry ruins the medium for you entirely. Whereas...
I wouldn't say it ruins it entirely. I would say it, like, if anything, well, for me, it made me hate choreographed dances.
Okay.
Like, it made me not like. So, like, all the upper level stuff, once you get above gold and open level dancing, it's just all choreography that you're doing. And I don't like that because there's no actual connection with your partner.
Okay.
But, like, other people really like doing it because they get to, like, do all the flashy moves. So.
What's the heavy attack? Hand. Oh!
That.
Overhand smack.
By the way, enjoy that hand now because it's getting readjusted tomorrow to, like, actually take durability damage as it should be because you should not be holding that hand for that long. I'm not telling you to get rid of it. I'm telling you enjoy it right now.
You know what? I shall. Thank you.
Yeah. Also, good to know that you are hitting people with fingers and giving them a little tickle.
Oh yeah, just a little like bam.
Yeah. Don't let that Draugr hand diddle someone's teeth.
Why
I
are
think
you
that's
like
the
this,
moral of the
Mitch?
story.
Do not encourage them.
Is Lecta still here? Did she? Does the reference still live?
If Lecter is here, then you have summoned them.
How hard are some of the lifts in ballroom dancing? I don't know because I didn't do them.
Farbles why? Farbles why?
But they're not that hard. A lot of it's momentum based for like stuff. Really, it's just about using your partner's momentum. And honestly, like this is gonna sound weird, but like they hold themselves up more than you hold them up.
I just realised I'm giving these lads a lightning spank. I've got lightning damage on my weapon.
Give them the lightning slap.
Yeah!
Ow.
Level 6 lightning slap. Mitch, no! What happened?
I did it, dumb.
If you're getting in on my territory, I will be livid.
Of doing a dumb?
Yeah. Like, that's my
I
brand.
didn't know you held a patent on that.
Yeah, it's actually, Nope, that joke fell out in the back of my head. Sorry. Make it a good go.
Bye, joke.
Bye, joke. Oh, damn. Hey, you want to go fight a bear?
Yeah, let's do it. Where is it? Oh, there it is.
Bear.
Run.
Ah, flying backhand.
Alright, the bear's dead.
Oh no, I broke my arm.
Which one?
The arm I was using.
The top one or the bottom one?
That doesn't help, does it?
No.
My arm is broken! Which one? I don't have an answer for that. Ooh, cook the lizard. Yeah, Mitch, if you could just handle that fight over here, I'm just cooking up a little lizard
There,
beef
bud.
combo.
It's handled. Took care of it.
Heh, handled. It's funny because hands. Well, I was playing all the epic music for us, completely ignoring how much of a dingus I've been so far. Love it when it does that. Oh, did you hit 6 as well? I have a mace for you if that would suit your flavors, dear friend. Or perhaps a warhammer.
No, but I'm almost level 6, so I'll take it. You and I just drop it.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Couple to choose from.
I'll take it.
I think we're gonna need an additional tea break. Like, I shouldn't be as exhausted as I am because I had a fucking day off, but
You need to go grab another Mountain Dew or a Red Bull.
I may do in just a second.
Okay.
Well, we'll make it back to camp, which is this way. Yeah. Oh, we are super far away. Well, let's get trekking.
Okay.
But no, it's fascinating learning about like people's backgrounds, especially in games, because I guess it's a lot more common up here in Seattle. But like in the UK, it's very rare to meet someone who's like, I went to university to make games. Now I make games. Like, a couple of my friends.
Yeah, I don't. Seems like that doesn't really happen. Honestly.
Oh, I'm just gonna go get that lore stone so I can learn how to make better pants.
Okay.
I mean, I guess because Seattle's got a big like tech culture out here. Like, I have met a lot of people that were like, no, I specifically went to university, studied like game development, and now that's the thing that I do for a living, and I respect that. I never had that kind of focus. Started doing computer science back when I was a wee babu. Ooh, the light.
These are new, by the way.
Ooh, let me give it a poke. Fjord the Frozen, level 10. Hold E to interact. Oh! Oh, feck me. Hashtag not ready. Oh, cool. He does bullshit ice moves.
Yeah.
Dear Mitch, I can't help but notice that you are swimming away very far.
I threw a bow, and that's not what I meant to do. I'm trying to get the bow back, but it's gone.
So much ice.
You can break those, by the way. If you have a bow and arrow, you can shoot them, and they will go away.
Ah, so
if
that's
only
where you go for a little swim.
if only someone didn't throw their bow away instead of firing it like they meant to.
Oh, we've all been there.
Have we?
Hell yeah. You know, you pull back on the bowstring and then just yoke that thing.
There we go.
Aha! Staggered your face! Stupid dragger face. Oh, feck. Call that move the overreach. Oh!
Get him.
Oh, this is bad. Oh! Ah! We kick kicking ass! It's like we've been playing this game for months. Yes!
Oh, I dropped some gold bracelets.
Ooh. And
Oh.
a bow for you.
Yay!
Okay, what are those braces? Alright, gonna be level 12. The divine blessed braces of seafaring. Legendary hands. Oh, imbued with both benefits and curses. Nice! Because sometimes you just need your fights to be a little bit more spicy. Oh, excuse me. Those are some cheeky T-burps there. I do apologise. Feckin' kicking ass here.
Oh, I can't use the bow until level 11. Oof.
Hey, do you want that shield? Because I've just got a...
Sure.
That's right, we're gonna get there.
But
Sorry, studied a question that caught me very off guard. So, oh, hang on a second.
At the Y emergency room today they had 3 new patients. Strezilodin's horse, but thankfully apart from a mild headache, Mimi as well.
Oh, get out! Pun Spectre, get out!
by the way, you just need a vault and a whetstone, right?
Yes.
Okay, there's one on the tower now at the base.
Oh, nice. That is handy.
Oh.
Oh, no! Aw. Well, Lecter, tune on in. We were chatting some fresh, hot nonsense earlier. We got you. Because we had Lecter staying here for the last couple of days.
Oh, like with y'all?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Well, Lecter's been hella isolating, so it was safe, and Fiona was able to go and get her because we've been staying safe as well. So
Yep.
yeah, got to spend a good few days pretending to be real people.
There's a wall right here. By the way.
Yeah.
Apparently, Fiona and Lecta and I have been at like previous PAXs and have passed by each other and just have no idea who each other are.
No, that sounds on point.
Like apparently I've passed by Fiona like 4 or 5 times. And never like made the connection of like you're you.
Well, I guess a lot of those were also like pre.
Yeah. That's the other thing is like I just didn't know who they were because gig.
The gig has been a force of good. Sorry, I do need to say, Pun Spectre, thank you for the 200 bits, and I don't want to read this. I don't want to read this out loud. Pun Spectre's joke.
I want to read it out loud.
All right, it's all yours, Mitch. Pun Spectre's joke.
Which Norse monster was found to be the best roadside mechanic? Fenrir, because if he lent a hand, he'd change a tire for you. Like I'm pretty sure we have, because I think both of us were at PAX East this year when it was like last week. Right? Last week? Maybe?
I'm pretty sure PAX East was both last week and 3 days from now.
I think so.
I've just decided to refer it to 2020 as Gallifreyan time. Like, time has no logical sense. It's just a wibbly-wobbly ball of nonsense.
What? Yeah, PAX East was earlier this month. Stalin is correct.
Yeah, March has been.
But yeah,
hard.
I feel like I've seen, cause like Fiona told me that she runs like the pre-PAX crawls,
Yep.
which I never knew, but I always wanted to go to. But I've inadvertently I've inadvertently been not running into her, but like, because like I used to be an enforcer, so I hang out with a bunch of enforcers, and they'll go to the PAX pub crawls.
Oh god, I forgot.
like-
I used to enforce. I'm so sorry.
That's fine. So like I've inadvertently known of Fiona, but I never put the connection together of like, oh yeah, the Fiona that runs the pub crawl is also the Fiona that knows Will.
For me, it was I always wanted to go to the pre-packed pub crawls, but that was usually the day we were doing setup, and most of the PAXs I came for, I was as an exhibitor, so I couldn't get like sideways twisted on a feckin' Thursday night. So now I get to get as riggedy as I want, assuming I don't have meetings.
Yeah, what's it like being an attendee? Because I was an attendee at PAX West last year, and I was not sure what to do after like a day.
Honestly, I couldn't tell you. I helped out friends during the last day. The fact that I don't have to do takedown actually does me a damage. I feel genuinely guilty that I am not doing more work.
Yeah, same. I'm used to doing setup and takedown, so when people are like, let's go get dinner after PAX, I'm like, I can?
Yeah. It's like a weird realization that just kind of washes over you. Like, wait, I don't have to spend the rest of the evening panicking and getting PCs into boxes and
Yeah,
worrying, as to where
worrying
things are
about
gone.
when my pallets are going to show up.
Yeah, making sure the code's been wiped and everything.
Yelling at GES to get my pallets.
It's not as bad as E3. But
No, actually, last year, I'm friends with some of the Elgato people. I went over to their booth and said, hey guys, I don't know what to do. I don't have any plans. Can I just help you with teardown? And I did. And that's how I got to like stay in the convention center after they kicked everyone else out, even though I had an attendee badge. But I was like inside of their not booth.
oh yeah,
Because they have the streaming pods.
I've been doing that a whole bunch because it's like, otherwise I don't know what to do with myself. From doing LARPing and stuff in the past, there's always a house rule that like, everybody helps with takedowns. It doesn't matter
Yeah.
if you were there all weekend, it doesn't matter if you were there for like 20 minutes. Everybody helps with takedown. Like that's the house rule. And I kind of carried that through to love exhibiting, and I just don't know what to do with myself.
There's a security guard that walked over and was like, hey, are you cool? Do you have a badge? Can you be here? And I'm like, well, I'm here, so like I couldn't like get back behind here if I wasn't with them. And he's like, okay, cool, carry on. And then like pizza showed up. So Elgato fed me pizza in exchange for helping them like tear down their streaming setup and coil cables and like pack stuff away. So I mean, really, I came out ahead.
So on the subject of what does one do as an attendee, Varble says they hang out with friends and play board games. I mean,
That's a good idea.
It is good.
I like that idea a lot.
Because I never get to do the board game stuff because you usually don't have time, but...
Right.
Though, I do end up still doing, like, meetings and stuff with people's... Usually, like, either just doing a little bit of consultant stuff to help out, or... you know, seeing people's cool games, finding out what everybody's working on. You know, oh my word!
Also, because I came up through the Enforcer and now the Exhibitor community, all my friends are working all the time.
Yep.
So, like, I'm either meeting with, like, other influencer managers who are also exhibitors and working all the time.
Yep.
Or I'm trying to get something with enforcers who are volunteering all the time. So, like, I don't know what to do.
Right.
Like, and honestly, like, when I was at PAX East this year, I was doing stuff on behalf of Rune 2 and like trying to get our game into their booth for upcoming shows. And then COVID happened.
Yeah.
And all the shows went away.
2020 suddenly got caught in a time loop and things got weird.
Yeah, things got real weird.
Salem was saying they helped with CCFP to do teardown
Oh, good.
at East because Salen's a habitual enforcer.
Oh, I know. Well, I mean, we know that, but maybe your chat doesn't. Also, CCFP, by the way, is classic console free play, which is like
oh yes,
the Atari 2600 and like the NES and like that sort of thing.
I thought I was gonna get that guy with the tree.
I mean, yeah, you can just like hang out in the Sheraton or Weston lobby. Like that is also a thing, but like, you know, what do you do during show hours?
Right. I mean, wander the hall and look for stuff is always like seems like the done thing. But I find myself very, very I don't want to say listless, but just Just wandering the halls.
No purpose.
Yeah. No
Yeah.
focus.
As of next month, CTFP will go to PS3 and 360.
Sadlin, no.
I'm
Sadlin,
hurt
no.
inside. Sadlin bad.
Like, I know you're right.
I know you're right, and I don't want to think about that.
I'm looking forward to being able to get a PS4 again, because everyone will be trading theirs in at the end of this year.
Can't wait to play Bloodborne.
Again. Can't wait to play Bloodborne again.
Woo! Hell yeah.
Oh, wow. Sorry, that dude chased me all the way as I was coming to join you. I just turned around and I turned him into soup. I don't know how one does that with a sword, but I just did. Yeah, harmonious. More Bloodborne. I'm also I haven't gotten to play The Last of Us 2 yet, which I'm looking forward to. Ding!
Dear Sony, Bloodborne on PC, please.
Please. We can't get blood from a stone, but can we get blood from a skeleton? Let's find out with Man Witch and Dev Mitch.
Blood from a born.
Thank you. Mr. the Shackles is about to be Mr. the Obliterated.
That's correct. This creature possessed the location of the other
Oh,
Gallagher.
Heimdall, I feel like we haven't heard from you in
Hunt it,
ages.
Exact my vengeance, then return to my tower at the center.
Lecter's like, ha! Man Witch and Dev Mitch. Yeah, unintentionally we've made like the best Viking duo.
The Adventures of Man Witch and Devman.
Varbles is saying they stay way away from the main hall in West. Too cramped, and they get panic attacks from being surrounded. I mean, that's fair.
Yeah, that's fair.
I am a weird one. I love being in big crowds. I know that's an odd trait to have. Oh, ball lightning. Ball lightning.
Oh, wait, you're a Thor player. You should be taking... Here's all these hammers.
I don't want hammers.
You get bonus damage from them.
Oh, but that's like hammer time. Oh,
Yes?
That is an ice hammer, though.
Yes.
Okay, okay. Sorry, I don't know why I suddenly was like, oh, I don't wanna. Oh, an assassin's copper sword. Styling. Okay, okay, mate. Did you not just see us obliterate those guys?
Listen, we are doing inventory management. Please do not come up on us.
So dumb Q here.
Okay.
How would we make an open world game based on the Shrek movies? Plus what satire would you put in it? You know, just for fun. Let's
How
just
would you
have
make
fun
an
with
open
this
world
one.
game based
How
on
would the
Shrek?
crew have a go at it?
Everyone would be Donkey. Figure it out from there.
Donkey's a class. Well, actually, so this is something I've been thinking about a lot, which is that parody is always a tricky thing, right? Because people have to know what you're parodying, and games culture moves really quickly. So we were talking about this when we were discussing...
If you don't want it to be hammer time, it could always be time to take a bite from the Man Witch.
No! I wish I had never said that out loud.
That's good. I like that.
Do not encourage. I do not encourage.
I am a
this.
fan.
Do not encourage this. So yeah, we're talking about like parody in video games, and how video games move really quickly. So I was talking about what was it called? Bulletstorm. And,
Oh god, Bulletstorm's so good.
right. Bulletstorm has a lot of humor which parodies other games, but a lot of that, like, gaming culture's moved on a lot since like the Halo 3, like Gears of War, like being everything era. That pig exploded. So a lot of its like parody doesn't land. Kind of like how things like Scary Movie and stuff like that had like a good parody humor at the time because it parodied pop culture, but now unless you know those pop culture references, it doesn't make a lick of sense.
Yeah, that's the same with like Final Destination.
Yeah. Hell, even
Yeah.
Scream, because it's like a, you know, it takes a lot of the horror movie trope rules, which have since been changed and reworked. So I was trying to think about it, like, you don't want to do, if you're going to do a Shrek game, you don't want to do obvious parodies. You don't want to be parodying like other video games because that's not going to last more than like 2 seconds. You could do like, you could just go to town doing Disney parodies.
Just make Toontown. Put Toontown back up and add Shrek.
Done. There we go. We've solved it.
Yeah, just do that.
Oh,
That's as easy as you know, I know it's as easy as doing that, but like there's a few games that have gotten like pop culture really good, like Borderlands. Some of the jokes, Borderlands 2, some of the jokes still land.
yeah.
Some of them don't.
Well, I'm kind of worrying a little because like Borderlands 3 has like the bad guys as streamers, and we
Yeah.
have no idea how that culture's gonna shape out in like a couple years. Streaming's
be
already
weird.
a weird fucking space to be in. Let me tell you.
Tell me.
Oh, I'm constantly being asked if I have heard of so and so or this particular individual, and the like live content is such a huge space now. It is impossible to know all of the different sets and subsets.
Here's an important question for you.
Go on.
How do you explain what you do to other people, including family?
Oh, I don't really speak to my family, so that's easy. But
Okay, well, how do you explain what you do to other people?
I humorously tell people that I scream at the internet for money, and if they then proceed to ask me, I then kind of go, okay, no, I do a show, I talk about video games, and people come and hang out and keep me alive. That's my usual kind of go-to. Ding! That's my usual kind of go-to. But that's kind of like my flaming copper hand axe. Don't mind if I do. But that's kind of like my small talk, you know, barista banter. I don't tend to open with I'm on Twitch because that paints a very different picture for a lot of people. You know, they see the kind of like the Fortnite streaming ninja fan. And as we all know, like my Fortnite skills are second to none, obviously, but that's not what we're here for.
Wait, really? How are you at shooters? I don't think I've ever actually asked you that.
I'm patient.
Okay. That's good.
CS and CSGO were a large part of my life for a long time. And I do still enjoy like Tarkov and stuff like that. But the only reason I survived Tarkov is because of that aforementioned patience. Like, I don't have the reflexes anymore. You know, a lifetime of strong gin drinks and late nights has shot my reflexes. I still like them. Dude, what do you tell people, like family members or like, you know, small talk rando Calrissians?
I work in marketing for video games.
Okay, that's neat, succinct, gets it done.
And then when people are like, "Oh, what sector?" and I'm like, "Oh, I do these 7 jobs." And then kind of like if they're like normally that's enough to like get people to stop asking.
Yeah.
But like if people are really interested, I'll just like expound upon it. Like, what does a community manager do?
I mean,
Well,
how much time have you got?
like the short version of like what community management is it would describe to me, or it's public relations but for the fans that you already have.
Yeah. I think that's a good way of translating it into regular people speak. One of the things I learned from Craig, which I'm so grateful for, was how to turn like the shamanistic knowledge of being in games as a community, of being a community manager, into things that regular people can understand. You know, people like executives or people who pay for your wages. How do you justify your existence? Which is sadly,
I don't know.
It's still a big part of being a CM. George, you just want more booze, don't you?
Come here,
It's a good
traveler.
question.
Gods be willing. I need assistance on a task.
Georgie's got a hell of a beard.
I've been thinking on what I want to do with my last time on this earth. In case it all ends with Ragnarok. I've come to a simple conclusion. I want to spend my last moments drunk as I can get till the bitter end. There's
Yeah,
gotta
cool.
be a fresh mead barrel somewhere back there.
Yeah, Varbles, I'm with you. I'm not judging.
Here,
This is not the voice I was
let you
expecting for
join me
George,
in
but
demolishing some
I think it's
mead.
Georgie, which works. Archer, like, I'm digging the voice.
You want a balloon, comma, Georgie.
And Tenori, if I could just send people the Hot Pepper Gaming vid, that's probably one of the better ways of explaining what the bloody hell I do with my life. I put myself into a situation of potential peril and self-harm for the process of helping video games do better.
Yeah, people yell at me. And sometimes,
Why on earth are you looking back here? Let me
sometimes
guess.
they yell.
Georgie again.
No, actually, people just yell at me a lot. And,
Cuss. He never gives up.
that's it.
Getting yelled at on the internet, you know, it's kind of a rite of
Can't let the
passage.
mouse go thirsty.
It shouldn't be the case,
here,
but
so
you
I
do
can
often
tell you how
feel
to
as a
score some
CM,
meat
like
for
if you
Georgie.
haven't been cussed out by randos on the internet, are you really doing a good job?
If you haven't been sent a death threat or, like, inappropriate photos,
I didn't want to go down that route, but
have you made it?
I do remember just chortling to myself as I got death threat after death threat on a weekend. Well, I'm in IKEA. I'm just in IKEA with my partner at the time, just trundling round, check my phone. Oh, people wishing me ass cancer. Great. Video games, I guess.
Yep. Yep.
Sorry, we got on some dark topics here. So, Mitch, will you excuse me just a second, because I am going to refill my violently caffeinated beverage supply.
Sure.
And we'll go clear out the Draga hideout. We can't be far off of the next Loki battle, right?
Can't, but, do you need to leave in a few minutes?
Do you need to leave in a few minutes?
Yes.
Okay. So, I tell you what, friends. Speed round questions for Mitch. I'll be back with you in just a second. And then we can smash a few things while we still have your company, Mitch. And then I'll carry these lovely Mother Hubbards forward as we go take this icy hammer to a certain half ice giant genital regions. There we go. I got that sentence out.
That's a sentence.
That's the thing I said on the internet. Dude, I have been waiting to properly crush Loki since you let me have hands-on with this game. And I know it's not going to happen today, but I'm slowly working towards it. Alright. To be continued, dear friends. To be continued. I'll be back in just a second.
Okay. Chat if anyone has any questions about Rune 2 or really anything. Ballroom dancing, game dev, community management, memes. Happy to answer what I can. Anyone asked hiring yet? I don't know. How well can I pull off a dip? Not very well. Does Rune 2 have any sort of mod support? It's something that we want to do, but it's not going to be in for launch. What is one thing a game dev can do to make your job easier? Have documentation and good perforce change lists. Actually, yeah, just write really good change lists that are detailed. How do we seduce me? Ramen works pretty well. What would I put in my Shrek game? I don't know. I'm only half joking about like just turn Toontown back on. They had it pretty well. Ramen, really? Yeah, of course. Have you ever had a really good like tonkatsu ramen? Like that's the way to go. That's the way to my heart. That and like I don't know, be nice to me. You know that meme of like, please be nice to me or I will cry? It's like that. So I have thoughts on dabbing on stream. I have thoughts on dabbing in general, in that you need to snap into it, and the thing where you don't snap into it is not a dab.
Okie dokie Loki.
Hey, we're talking about dabbing.
I
I have strong thoughts about dabbing, in that you have to snap into it, or it's not a dab. If you like just raise your arm up and kind of like tilt your head, it's not it doesn't count.
I think there's strength for all the maneuvers. Because what about the double? You know, when you snap into one and then snap into the other.
You're still snapping into it. No, there's no wads here. Weak ass dabs.
Okay, no, you've got a good point. I was thinking about, well, what about the ones where you wind up and then snap it? No, okay, no, that's also snapping into it.
Still snapping into it.
Still snapping into it. No, no lies detected. I may dislike dabbing with a furious passion.
But you got to respect the art.
Oh yeah.
Of the dab. Well.
Oh no!
You
I'm
chat
coming to
also wants
save
to
you!
know-
Oh, that is a big drop.
Your chat also wanted to know how to seduce me.
Seduce me.
Everything
Everything you have just said is completely.
Seduce me.
Seduce me.
So I said good ramen.
Ooh.
Good ramen is like definitely a way to seduce me. Or like that meme of like, please be nice to me or I will cry. Show basic human kindness. What sort of dance is best suited to dabbing? Cha-cha. Either international or not international or American, because you can dab on the 1 and the 4. Also, we definitely tweaked some routine to like throw a dab in a competition. and people started laughing when we did it, and it was great.
Fucking yo.
What about the threatening dab where you lock eyes, slowly dab without breaking contact, and straighten back up? That's not. I would not want to meet a threatening dab in a dark alley.
I mean, that's a definite power move for sure. All right, copper weapons. I'm sorry. I'll always remember you. I'll always remember you. No, I am definitely not a pro dabbing individual, and I do thoroughly regret adding that as a points reward, because I set the price so high because I thought no one would go for it, and now people spend like a month saving up for it, and I'm like, I can't get rid of it there. That would make me a criminal.
Good.
The only acceptable way to hunt deer with an ice hammer. If you can't catch them on foot.
I sense the second half of the Gallahorn is near. Search the area for the thief. Take his life like he took my property.
Okay, the deer's gonna have to wait. Also, this is, Mitch, how committed I am to today's Viking feckery. 20 fluid ounces of Red Bull.
That's a lot of ounce.
That's a great many.
Is that on top? How many ounces have you had previously?
Today or just in general?
Today. Let's start with today.
Well, today was mostly a coffee day, so not technically a lot. Also, pre-cooked venison. Sorry, I'm very proud of that. I just put a lightning bolt through a herd of deer. Who's hungry? Cooked from the inside out.
The number of times I've asked our engineer, like, hey, if we kill a deer with a fire weapon, can it drop cooked meat? Is a lot. And, I no longer ask. Let's just say.
Oh, Caffeine's asking, saying, sounds like a solid recipe for maximum Viking, or just vibrating in place. Well, friends, hear this sound? It's the sound of progress.
Oh, no.
So, dear Mitch, how much longer have we got your time for?
What time is it? We can probably finish this mission and then
Okay.
I'll drop
Yeah,
off.
yes. So, friends, if you have any more questions, be it ballroom related or otherwise, for dear Mitch, now's the time to ask.
Yeah. Sound of Progress is like the parody of like Sound of Silence by Simon and Garfunkel, right?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay, cool.
I remember to eat cooked mushroom this time.
Hello, Tarkleus. I hope I said your name right. If any way you recommend getting started in ballroom dancing, go to a social dance. Like, normally people will host like lessons for newcomers who have literally no idea how to put up a frame or take a step forward correctly. Go to those. See if you like it. If you don't.
No, I've been to a couple of those and they've been real good. As someone who, I go out and party and get into a lot of mischief, but I've never had any like formal dance training or any what's the word? Acclamation for it. So it's been nice going to those kind of like social dance events and then giving me a chance to like, I almost said find my feet, which sounds like a proper like sales pitch meme answer, but
Yep. Where's your feet? Did you know that the average person has an above average number of legs?
I did.
I will not apologize for that joke.
And that the average number of skeletons for a human being is more than one.
True. This is also true.
I cast lightning! Okay. Life Taker was less than impressed by my I cast lightning moment.
I'm impressed. The average person has 2 legs, but the average of all legs is 1.
As a sight for sore eyes. Finally,
That
we
is
have
the
what
joke.
we need. Mortal, journey to my tower at the center of Midgard, where I would reassemble the instruments.
Someone asked, in my experience,
mark
what
its
types
place
of
upon
games
your
make for the best communities?
I'm trying to think. I haven't noticed like a direct correlation between.
I think it's more on the. Yeah, I don't.
Because there are some titles that can have communities spring up from just the general fandom that are lovely despite the content, and then there are other games which have like lovely wholesome style thematics and end up being a really unfun place to spend one's time.
Yeah. So with that in mind, I'm not. I don't know. I don't really think there's a correlation between that. Ballroom question: can you tell what kind of dancer by their posture and the way that they walk? Sort of. I can't tell what kind of dancer that they are, but I can tell that they are a dancer based on their posture and how they carry themselves.
Okay.
Like if you cross your legs while you're standing up, and that's like you just do that automatically. That's a pretty good tell that you have some sort of dance experience, because that's like a pretty common ballet form.
Okay.
Game question: if you were to reimagine Rune 2 in another format, say an RPG or puzzle dungeon crawler, would it have the same feel? No. To change the genre and to change the feel, so nope, it'd be different.
But an interesting question. We were talking about this the other day, and because we did like a big old talk about like how horror in video games has changed and evolved, and the interesting thing being that, again, in games we define our genres not based on the content but based on how you interact with them. So to change the genre is to change it so drastically and fundamentally. Like, you could add elements to this. Like, I'm not saying Rune 2 needs a Hades-style dating system, but I'm thinking it real loud.
kind of want it though. Listen, I've been playing a lot of Hades, as has like the rest of everyone. Like, I would give Vivica Ambrosia. And sure. That's just me. I'd also give like Woodcutter Logue, like Ambrosia and Nectar, just to see what happens.
Oh yeah, that'd be an entertaining day.
Yep.
Also, I don't know if you saw the animated trailer they put out for Hades, but it is spectacular. I think that's becoming one of my new favorite kinds of assets. Is doing like a good, instead of doing like a cinematic trailer, doing like an animated trailer, like a story beats one. Which I guess, oh, and whoever was that picked up something from the Humble store, you feckin' legend, thank you. I know they fill the same kind of beats in a campaign, but ever since Dead Cells' animated trailer, I've just been in love. Well, I guess, weirdly, Battleborn also got me hooked on the idea of doing one.
Battleborn had an interesting system, but that's all I'll say.
Yeah. However, you can't fault, like, animated trailer, Deltron 3030 did so much work to, like, setting you in that world. Both.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I love animated trailers. I've done, like, I don't want to say tastefully, but, like, properly? Like, in the style of, like, Dead Cells or Hades, where it's really, like, an immersive piece more than, like, just a CGI trailer, I guess, is the way I'm trying to say it. Like, I love it when they mix gameplay elements into the animated trailers, and then they, like, show the gameplay afterward.
Indeed. The kind I'm done with, I'm going to use the PlanetSide 2 trailer to kind of pick on it a little bit, but their cinematic trailer, while it does show all the factions and all the classes, it doesn't do a good job of showing you the experience of being in the world, and kind of, you know, it shows this one character being like an unstoppable killing machine in a manner which you just can't do in game. Whereas the animated trailers seem to hit the thematic beats and convey a lot of the experience of playing the game without it turning into too much of the bullshots, for lack of a better term.
Have I heard of a horror visual novel? No, because I don't seek that form of entertainment out. I don't like horror games. Control is about as scary as I get because it's more of an action than a horror game. I'm not a horror person. I played Amnesia and did not like it. Say.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that.
It's just not for me. I'll watch horror movies because I am not an active participant, but when I'm an active participant, I prefer not to do anything horror related. It's just me.
I find myself talking about horror probably more than I play it, just because it's a style of game that tries to directly evoke an emotional response.
Yeah.
Rather than just being like, is it fun? Is it a power fantasy? You know?
Yep. And like, I will watch other people play horror games. I watched a lot of I watched people play Amnesia, and I watched people play what's the underwater one?
Soma.
There's like Soma, and there's like cloning involved. Yeah, that, because I thought it was cool. But like, as far as me actually playing it, nope. I'm good.
Those poor thralls. I exploded another person. The guilt is real.
Rip. Alright, I think this is a good place to stop.
No worry. I'm gonna keep running around, keep getting into mischief, if that's alright with your good self.
Yeah, go for it. By the way, the next main quest mission is a boss fight.
So I'll tell you what. I'll see how it's going here, but if we decide to, we can always save it for your good self. I think I've got some room to teleportation. Oh,
Okay.
Poor Druga bastard. He's just a smear now.
Yep.
And
I guess Lecta's back because now we're talking about Soma. Hi, Lecta. Hi,
Soma. And Lecta, we did talk about Soma. Like, I don't know how badly people here wanna get into the weeds about it, because
I love how people are still doing the math on my joke about the average person paying an above average number of legs.
it's the gift that keeps on giving. Do I have a rune of teleportation? No, I don't. So I've got to walk there like a regular person. So I tell you what, we'll use this clearing to say our goodbyes, dear Mitch, and then I'm gonna get into the weeds about horror and Soma and whatever the bloody heck we want to talk about.
Okay. Goodbye, perhaps.
Goodbye forever.
Goodbye until I see you tomorrow night at gig, and then next Thursday when we keep playing.
Indeed. And Mitch, I know I've been saying this like each time we've been doing this, but I want to say thank you again. Like, you are using your marketing budget to keep the Longship afloat and letting us play a whole crap ton of a game that I love. So, like, I feel at least many thank yous are in order.
You're welcome. Many you're welcome.
Yee. And yeah, I'll see you at the gig tomorrow, and we'll have you again next week for more Rune 2-age. Remember when you were worried that there wasn't going to be enough game?
At one point, there wasn't. And now we put a game in the game.
Friend,
We exhibited the game.
I think, considering the amount of conversational nonsense we get into on a regular basis, I think there was always going to be enough good banter.
This is... Alright, goodbye. Goodbye, Will. Goodbye, chat. Have a good rest of your day.
Okay, bye. Alrighty, and that was Dev Mitch. Now you're just left with the Man Witch. No, it doesn't work. I tried it. Didn't work. God, yeah, I did not know about Mitch's ballroom dancing background. I feel kind of like a little bit of a bad friend, you know? Oh, lordy. But yeah, I guess, okay, so the thing that I guess I didn't talk about with Soma with you, Lecter, that I think is fine to talk about here, is that game shines its most when its health combat system is removed. As you so succinctly put it, you know what, I don't think I want to rephrase it because it'll get repeated at me, probably via clip, but when one plunges one's hand into varying sockets in that game, traditionally what your character would be doing there is refilling health if they've taken like damage or whatnot. But because there's not... because the combat system is removed if you're playing it in story mode, it means that those take on a very different point. Sadlin, I'm not saying it, you can't make me. Hadouken! Sorry, wait. Oh, yes, goodies. But what's interesting is how when you remove the... Ooh! And a blessed mace? Feckin' yo! Looking good. Heck, I lost my train of thought there. I do apologize. Oh yeah. So it's the removal of... Oh wow. Okay, we are finding a bunch of... I feel bad because Mitch was hanging out with us for ages, and then I immediately find like a whole bunch of goodies. I mean, I need to level up a bit more, but excuse me. Excuse me. All right, I'm just gonna have my piggy handle it. That when you remove the combat system from Soma, you also remove like the break you would usually get. I need to eat some food, don't I? You remove the break you'd get from like a death distance. Okay, what are you doing, auto mod? Heck it. Sorry, bear with me just a second. Shackledding, to be fair, the term that comes to my mind for revitalizing health in Soma is much worse. It is. I believe Lecter used that term many, many times during her adventures. And I don't have to repeat them, so I'm not going to. Oh, this was a bad idea. Alright. Oh. Do a bit of Viking rock climbing. Oh, you are brave. Sorry, bear with me a second. I tell you what, let me do a few murders. And then we'll come back to the topic. I do think it's worth saying that Soma did become a much more terrifying game when you remove the health system from it. And it's interesting because horror games have become so synonymous with challenge, especially combative challenges. And I found that fascinating. Although, Lecter, the bit, I guess it's not going into too much spoiler town. Watching the bit where you encountered the monster who hunts by sound, trying to crack your way through the glass, continued to make me cackle. And that was one of my favourite things to watch. Alright, you're going to be... Ow! Oh, God! See, now Mitch got me using hammers that make me crush people real good like. Have I become the parody? Lecter's like, glad I amused you. Oh, and your lovely viewership as well. It wasn't just me having a great time. Anyway, where were we? Oh yes, I was going to do some swimming. Hang on. And yes, Reflective, I am exploding people like blood sausages. But I just, one of the things that I thought was really interesting was how many individuals outside of core gaming, I mean like groups outside of ours, how many people don't genuinely understand the impact of the genre known as walking simulators. That often that terminology is used almost in mockery. Like, oh, that's a walking simulator. As if to say, oh, well, it's no action, no combat, nothing of importance happens. Whereas in a lot of those games, when you remove the combative challenges, it focuses you on other parts. Like, oh, feck, what was its name? I want to say Eastshade, the game which was like, what if Elder Scrolls, but you're a drugged up painter? Where the main mechanics aren't like survival, health, damage, but like the drugs you can acquire, having enough resources to paint and be able to trade those paintings. But the actual acquisition of a paintable canvas was difficult. It was Eastshade, okay. So there was still challenge, but it wasn't of a combative nature. Like, Soma is still a challenge, even with the health turned off. Now, yes, technically, there are some areas you could probably just face run through. But the tension, the horror, the feeling of always being under, like, millions of tons of water at any second, like, that doesn't stop. And then when you add these other elements in, oh boy, does the fear take you through. Layers of Fear. Layers of Fear does not have a health system. But don't try and tell me that's not terrifying. So yeah, I guess that was what I wanted to hit upon with the Soma conversation with you, Lecter. Was because, like, especially games like Resident Evil. And I mean, like, OG PlayStation 1 Resident Evil. I found that it was genuinely terrifying to begin with. But once I gained a kind of a handle on the combat system, large swaths of the fear kind of drifted away. And honestly, by the time I was at Resident Evil 3, like, I was a knife player. And so what you do is you get close to a zombie, and before they can grab you, you slash their knees a bunch of times to cause them to fall over, and you just stab the crap out of them until they're done. Well, actually, the voice of Mitch is no longer with us, so I'm just going to blep that out. Oh, sorry about that. Just a message I got. Austin Lai, I hope you had a lovely afternoon. I hope we provided a little bit of background entertainment while you were getting all of your stuff done. It's lovely to hang out with you. Next was saying they wanted to talk about the morals and philosophy of the ending. We could say that at the time. Well, here's a question. Can I get a little show of hands? Is there anyone that wants to save Soma talk for another day? Is there anyone that wants to avoid talking about the ending of Soma? Make your hands felt. Yeah, Robin, you should definitely play that Deus Ex game. Zelky, Watto. I don't think there are any nerds here, so you're probably going to have to keep looking. I'm real sorry. I'm real sorry. If there were some nerds here, I promise I would let you know. Big wing. Sorry, I was saying, does Fatal Frame have a health bar? Fatal Frame does have a health style system. Like, if you get spooked too much by the ghosts, don't you get a game over equivalent? Ah, Zelk, you know you don't got to go anywhere. Okay, so sorry, would like to avoid conversations on Soma. That's no worry. That's no worry. I'm told that the newest Amnesia game follows a few design philosophies from the previous stuff as well, which makes me real happy. So that I believe there's a non-combative mode for that as well. Stashing all the goodies. I think I can even craft steel right now. Don't really need fire or burning ore. Obsidian ore. All the shiny stuff. A little bit of the bone. Okay. Yeah, I guess there wasn't anything super fancy about this that I wanted to hyper focus on. It was more just the understanding of a game's experience and what it's trying to put forward. Oh, so Zelky says that they're having a hard time not pre-ordering Godfall, especially since they have a coupon. Whoa. One, we are the long ship. We do not pre-order. Two, I feel there are a lot of games on Epic that you could put that token towards that will definitely give you a brilliant time. Like, for example, have you had the chance to go through... Chain Lightning. Have you had the chance to go through Outer Wilds yet? Because that game is an absolute fecking joy. Oh, it's Jonathan Pope got Subnautica with theirs, and that is a game which will stay with you for the rest of your life. Like, I'm gonna say it. At best, I think Godfall is going to be a competent action game. At best, at worst, I think it's going to be a soulless romp. See, Zelky, I am the same. I am genuinely terrified of open water. And I will admit, as someone with those kinds of fears, it does take a lot longer to get through. But the payoff, and I say this as someone genuinely terrified, the payoff is worth it. If you have a look at like top clips down here, you can see some of my stuff. Asario says, I think the game Deathmark has a no weapons mechanic. And again, it's more like survive and solve the puzzle. Do you mean... So, there's a difference between, I guess, combat, conflict, things like that. Why is it highlighting a bunch of mushrooms? And I'm sorry if my language is getting a bit squibbly. I need to get a bit more of this in my system. What was I going to add? Oh, I was going to go in the Great Booze quest. Actually, no, I was going to craft the feckin' shit. That's what I was going to do. Yes! Now we're ready. We are doing some feckin' sailing because we have not sailed anywhere in ages. Yeah! Look at that glorious boat, my friends. Sorry, so I'm trying to standardize my language. I apologize if it's a bit all over the place. I'm physically exhausted. When I say non-combative, I should say non-conflict. So, let's take Clock Tower. Clock Tower has conflict. You are a little girl. You and your adopted sisters are scattered all across this entire mansion, and you must save them, while the Scissor Man stalks you around. You have no means of fighting back. However, if you are caught, it will kill you. You spend a lot of that game in a bit of a blind panic, and that's okay. Oh God. But you couldn't say that Clock Tower is devoid of conflict, because there is something trying to get you. You are not safe. Habacha! Sir. Oh, looks like we've got ourselves a decent fight on hands. Yeah. Get him aboard! Oh, back a duck! Okay, I feel like I just did something illegal there. Bam!
Warrior of Midgard, I know who you are. You are the lone wolf who stands against Loki.
Actually, was hanging out with Mitch.
That I
He's
once
taking a break.
believed Loki's lies. That it was better to live in never-ending purgatory than to face the cataclysm of Ragnarok. But I was able to shake free of his control, and now I know that cannot be true. Nothing could be worse than this accursed cycle of misery. Warrior,
You've obviously never been to
some
Blackpool.
nearby thrall I used to run with occasionally accosted me for turning away from Loki. They did call me names, make fun of my features, slap items out of my hands, and manipulate my arms so as to make it appear as if I were hitting myself. But I was not. Oh, they were forcing me. They will
This is
rue the
so
day they
good.
mocked me. Would you avenge my honor? Warrior, I will reward thee.
Stop hitting yourself, Viking! Stop hitting yourself! Sorry. So yeah, so jumping back. Okay, so Zelki not digging on Subnautica, that's fine. I do want to say, like, the Outer Wilds is incredible. And yeah, I don't mean to diss on Godfall. I don't have faith it's going to be good. I'm sorry. I'm also going to steal all the resources from Simon before I leave this. Ow! Piece of shit! Sorry, forgive my language. Feckin' tree beamed me in the back. Anyway. So jumping back. I feel that... I feel that through, especially like analysis of like horror type games, does allow us a better understanding of other genres. That's just a personal feeling of mine. I don't think that horror is the best thematical topic when it comes to the video games. But I do feel that because it spends most of its time trying to elicit an emotional response, rather than trying to just make us feel all cool and empowered, I think that's where we get a lot of the... Oh, my knife. Alright, put the severed head there in case I need to beat someone to death with it. I feel that focus is where a lot of the emergent elements come from. Okay, shit, how far are we from getting more booze? Oh no, we avenge. So let's go avenge some honor. So Lecter says, what about with Prey? Okay. So, Prey's a fascinating one. Conflict through... Hang on, let me just destroy this guy. Actually, I'm just gonna let my little pig handle it. Thank you, Pig. Alex was saying, so it didn't leave you helpless, but it definitely scared the poops out of you. Well, one of the things that Prey does so very well, which is I think also one of the reasons why people kept kind of referring to it as like the spiritual success to System Shock, was because you're not just up against the varying creatures of the world. Oh, he's over there. Oh, sorry. Let me turn this boat around. The whole world of Prey feels alive. You can't just clear out an area and have it safe. You know, the nightmares will show if you're not careful. Prey's also trying to inspire you to... Oh my god, these lot are back. I'm so sorry, friends. Oh, fuck, a duck! That was bullshit. Sorry. With Prey, there's also a thematic element where they're kind of trying to... What's the word? Where am I? Over here. Alright, got some running to do. I can get my boat back. They're trying to almost seduce you into some of the Typhon powers. It doesn't leave you helpless. It gives you the opportunity to become powerful, to defend yourself. But then that's used for very, very specific thematic purposes. It's not just the standard gain superpower, punch bad guys till victory. Oh, great, you beat aliens from the space guy. Congratulations, Master Punch Chief, you're the hero. Or whatever. I feel that Prey is a great example because oh, sorry, Lecter was just adding that they chose not to, but they had a bunch of cool guns and stuff to choose from to not use the alien upgrades. I mean, true. I mean, well, as soon as we named the turrets, we were locked into hanging out with those little dispensers of bullets. That was a mistake. I guess the other element, which I was sort of touching on, but then kind of fell off because I was being an idiot and getting attacked by dwarves, was that Prey also seeks to present you with Prey also seeks to present you with a living, breathing station that has fallen apart. Like, all of the All of the Typhons are either things that have come from containment or are people that have been used for creation. You can't save everybody, but you can trace all of them back. Okay. Like, how did this guy get his ass kicked by a bunch of wolves? Sorry, excuse me, a quick little hammer fight. My pig just set him on fire. Ow! My face! Boff! Oh, God! I would feel guilty, but I don't. No! Sorry, I'm gonna come back to this. Okay, I apologize, dear Lecter, that I'm butchering my point when it comes to Prey, because now I'm going to need to go down back to the feckin' islands to get my stuff repaired before I go get my boat back. Because I feel I lost very much the original train of thought on my point. And now I just want to highlight things about Prey that game did exceptionally and that I love. For example, how it feels like a living, breathing station. How moving around it genuinely makes a bunch of sense. And planning how you're going to move around later on, avoiding the nightmares, does so much to grounding you into that space. Also, on discussion of conflict, because you did mention the glue gun, and I don't know if it gets discussed enough, but Prey's very, very odd arsenal of weapons does put you in an interesting position. Like, there are very few just, this is the good shooty gun to use. I mean, okay, later on, with a few upgrades and stuff, getting nose-to-nose with someone with a shotgun does not stop being hilarious, take it from me. But I will admit, I had a very, very, very good time. Oh, I still can't build anything from those. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Sorry, doing a little shop of crafting. Oh, Lecter, thank you. Lecter saying that the original point being horror taking away from your hero status and trying to force an emotion. That's a very good point. Prey does try and put you in an emotional standpoint, and it does try and force some very, very emotional choices. Wandering Gamer, what? Oh, good evening. We're talking about Prey and horror games while I beat the crap out of things as a Viking. I've totally been winning all the time and haven't gotten my face caved in. Totally haven't gotten my face caved in. Because if I had, that'd be really embarrassing. Sorry. Oh, Kestrel stuffing themselves with candy. That's feckin' cool! Kestrel, I'm currently working on this behemoth. And we'll see how this party ends. Prey presents you with a game that feels very familiar. Like, the horror. Heck, even the hook at the beginning of the game feels like something we've encountered many, many times over. And it kind of... it does a bit of a bait and switch with the user in that regard. But despite the horror thematics, Prey ultimately becomes kind of an action-adventure with horror elements where the discussion is about, you know, our humanity and what it is to be human. Not too dissimilar from Soma in some regards. Alright, alright. So, pig. Oh great, I gotta fight the Chad. Woo! I think that chain lightning must be the Thor power. Oh! Feckin' hell! This guy's like a loot pinata. I kind of feel a little bit guilty. I just exploded them. Sorry, where were we? Now we can talk about the thing.
Yes. How'd you do that, Rygar? Huh? Now who rules the day, Eric? You do. You rue the day. You stop slapping yourself. Oh, wait. You can't because you're dead.
I think I'm going to get on with this guy. Oh. That is a very powerful hammer. Gessel's like, Red Bull? Well, nice knowing you. No, today it is needed. I had a feeling it would be. I was correct. So, friends, I do apologise if I'm not hitting any good beats on this conversation, but also feel free to throw in your thoughts on it. Wondering says the horror game that they've got the most furthest in was Soma, but because they put it on the mode where the monsters can kill you, got stuck at the sections with the barnacle monster, and it kept killing me, so I gave up. Yeah. Before you came on in, Wandering Gamer, one of the things that I was doing was, once again, complementing Soma's no murder mode, because I think it's genuinely better and genuinely more terrifying, because you don't get a break. Like, with the no murder mode, there's no breather. Oh, new quest aside. Alright. Thor's hammer, the real hunter, killed 3 bears with a bow, proper boots. Oh, got to talk to him and show him. The Great Booze Heist. Alright, let's do proper boots and then we'll do some booze hunting. And Dustin, I hope I already said a decent hello. Oh. You're right there, you seem to be having some problems. Seems like someone's attacking your village. We'll have none of that. Get him, Piggly! My boar spits fire. Thank you, Piggly! Yes, my boar's name is Piggly. Unless someone else can come up with a better name for the boar. Piggly, no! He's a villager! Ah, whatever, Piggly. You just have some fun, friend. Oh, God, that guy exploded. Oh, God! Okay. Gonna need some more thralls there. Boar's name is Tackle. Oh, got a lovely little mill here. You eat. Thank you for the bandage. Should be able to repair my stuff here. I love all these little villages that they've added. Like, I know this little town was not here in the earlier versions. It's cool. Just pop it in. Checking on the locals. That windmill could be a Gundam. Who knows? Let's take to the seas. Bacon Avenger suggesting short rib. Like short rib. The Pygmalion. The Pygmalion? Sorry, Dustin. I am far too dyslexic for that. That name may be more clever than my pronunciations. Alright, everybody remember where we parked the boat? Oh, crap! Okay. Hope that wasn't one of my balls, but alright. Excuse me! Sir.
Well done, warrior. I see you've given your work a signature look. You may well gain a reputation as a formidable designer with such unique style.
Got anything else for me? Alright, so next mission is to go haul up a bunch of booze. I feel like I've trained for this. Oh, I also need to smash some more Draugr in the face with a hammer. Alright, let's go swimming. Okay, so that's the game you were talking about. Sorry, let's have a quick look. Okay, so this is another, like, visual novel type title. Okay. Oh, and it's a game as part of the Halloween sale. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, wow. It's usually $50? I find the premium price point visual novel scene to be very, very interesting. It's not something I have a lot of time for, so... I'd be so have you played through this title, Asari? Because it feels like it falls into much like the Zero Escape space. Lecter's like, sorry, I wasn't doing a good job of engaging in a horror discussion. Now I'm not amongst humans. My energy levels are plumbing. I mean, it's... Nay, worry. I am facilitating that same maneuver with a near ungodly amount of caffeinated, carbonated beverage. Oh, my feck. Alright, you know what? Sorry, I quickly checked the hot sheets and I saw a post about Blizzard needing to hire 2,000 people after laying off 800. And I'm just like, you know what? We don't need to talk about that. We don't need to talk about Bobby Kotick's nonsense. Oh. Well, Lecter, I mean, we're going to be going for at least a good another, like, at least hour or two. At least. So if you need to go get yourself a caffeinated beverage from a local supplier, you've got time. And okay. I will say, sorry, especially with a lot of those visual novel titles, I find that I'm more curious to know, like, the feels of people who played through it. Because watching a visual novel streamed is a very different experience. But that could be because I got reading up on... Oh! Blessed boots! Fucking yo! Kick ass over here. Blamf! Okay, this guy's just sweet time. Sorry, excuse me, I just beat a dwarf demolisher to death. Alright, we're getting a bunch of good seafaring stuff from these dwarves, so feckin' yo. Oh, god darn it. Mother's Basement did a really interesting write-up on an Animu series based on a visual novel, which did a great job of the kind of the bait and switch style. So it was a game very much reminiscent of the standard visual novel tropes. However, it used like the cute Animu style and the standard transitions and the things that one would expect from a Japanese territory visual novel, and it uses those to do some really damaging horror stuff. It's... oh, feckin' hell. What is with me in remembering titles at the moment? Doing a bloody piss poor job of it. Seriously though, we are getting a lot of seafaring based goodies. Like, I'm not complaining. Then I should keep a bone bow for later. Lest I end up sitting around being like, oh, I wish I had some stuff. Oh, I don't even have any stuff. And cryosticks, well, I mean, we're on Gallifreyan time, so it's as much morning as it is the middle of the night. How are you doing? Actually, and cryosticks, that's an interesting... the fuck is that? Hold that thought, cryosticks. Oh, feckin' duck. Alright, he wants to see how lucky I am. Bring the piggy. Fireball. Piggy, help me out here. I'm not going to make it out of this. Oh, cool. I barely scratched him. Oh. Oh. Piggy, no! You killed my piggy! That was my second bet. Ow, my fucking... God darn it, my knees. Okay. Huh. Okay. So coming back. So Cryosticks brought up I Have No Mouth and I'm a Scream, which is an old school point and click adventure, which is somewhat based on the I want to say short story, but it might have been a full on novel. Yeah, Kestra, we're gonna get revenge for Piggy. I'm gonna go repair my stuff and avenge our walking pork chop. So I Have No Mouth and I'm a Scream is an interesting one to bring up because it's based on an existing horror property. And it's a horror property that revels in kind of the body horror style. Like, terrible things happen to people for a myriad of reasons in that story. If you're unfamiliar with the premise, I Have No Mouth and I'm a Scream, the story is about an AI created by humans who, having taken over the world, is keeping 5 people alive just to torture them. It resents its existence and it resents the people that created it, and it takes out that anger on these last few living humans. The game takes that premise a little further and adds in some elements like the idea of there being more humans with some moral choice elements. Each of the people in the group is supposed to have done something terrible of their own volition, but I don't know, there's elements of that part of the story that get a bit weird. Now, Cryosticks and Lecter are correct, like, the adventure game logic of that is so weird. Much like the Discworld games, even if you know the source material, the solutions to puzzles are infuriating levels of moon logic. But it does a good job in presenting with some very, very horrific ideas. I'm trying to think how to... One of those... It's another one of those. I'm trying to think how to phrase this one. I don't know if it does a good job as a horror game, because it feels like it's a retreading of... It feels like it's a retreading of some of the topics that are put forward. Huh. Why does this UI feel like it's suddenly tiny? Also, where are my scales? Darn it! I lost my scales! Why am I in Egypt? God, my kingdom for an auto sort button in this. Okay, that was weird. Are we just having like a weird technical issues day? Because that was very strange. No wonder, friends, I've only been seeing half your comments. The last thing I saw was Clank's River and then Miyaki Sakura's building blocks. I missed all of those. I'm so sorry. So jumping back in. Kestrel, I think the UI got tiny, so we might need to jump out the title, jump back in again. Favor 6, Watto! Sorry, if you are calling it here, have a wonderful rest of your evening. Get some good sleeps. Okay, I'm going to write some of these down so I can help the devs. So we got UI tiny. Write down some of these bugs as we've encountered it. It is worth saying, friends, that this is an early build. Like, this is what will be the decapitation edition, where apparently we can get magical heads to beat people to death with. We are encountering some odd little bugs. Great Blue Heron, Watto. Yeah, my QA is coming out, and I will remember most of the repo steps. But the annoying thing is I've lost all of the dragon scales that I thought I was storing. They are just gone. Cases. It might be that this inventory is actually... There's like bits over here that I can't see. So... Kestrel, you're probably right. You know, some things do shrink in icy water, so maybe it's something along those lines. We're not stopping, friends. I'm just bouncing the title. There we go. Jumping back in. So what I wanted to... The things that were worth saying was... I Have No Mouth, I'm a Scream played... Like, as Cryostix was adding, does have to be played with a feckin' guide. Like, it is impossible to crack into without one. I also feel that it's like a few titles that were based on other existing horror properties. I Have No Mouth and I'm a Scream was one of those horror stories that has always carried a certain amount of, I don't want to say prestige, but, you know, it's known for being very graphic, very body horror. I mean, the title denotes the ending, which is nasty. Real nasty. What are you doing there? Sorry, bear with me a second, dear friends. Just getting the title back up. But I wonder that if the same story had been told without the tie-in to an existing franchise, would they have been able to bat to the same kind of weight? You know what I mean? Chrysix is asking, is saying they feel that it succeeds in horror in two ways. Some of the background stories are yikes, they are. And the game succeeds in creating a complete sense of a world of hopelessness. I mean, it does, and it's very much, it manages to be very evocative of the original works. And, sorry, I hope this doesn't sound like I'm dissing on it. Oh, an invert look, I didn't even say hi when you came in. I must apologise, I've been having some technical issues up and down today. And some of it's been mildly infuriating, to say the very least. We lost interwebs for a while earlier, and I didn't realise until I checked the Twitch backend that there's a whole bunch of stuff that you lot have said that I haven't encountered, that I haven't heard. All right, we rowdy? We rowdy. Still annoyed we lost the dragon scales, but there we go. We're going on a booze cruise. I'm sorry, I'm having a... Not sure if... Sorry, friends, will you bear with me just a second? Can you tell I'm becoming like a paranoid guinea pig father? I heard some weird noise coming from the other... Oh, Piggly, no. I heard a weird noise coming from the other room and was like, oh, I hope my nuggies are okay. Please be okay, nuggies. They're fine. Naboo head, Watto! Watto! That pig, however, is not going to be okay. Sorry, where were we? You break my bloody helm! You bloody did! Feckin'... Oh, feckin' Piggly. Oh. Anyway, we've been chatting off and on about horror games as we were yesterday. Kind of hitting upon some additional points. Oh yeah, so, sorry. The reason why I wanted to go and deconstruct a little bit of I Have No Mouth is that, like, it's a traditional point and click, right? So it's just 2D environments and some 2D animation. It does use a lot of moon logic. And that can be infuriating for certain people. But how does it create that sense of hopelessness? Again, the reason why I wanted to discuss it is sometimes it does feel like it uses its source material and invokes it very heavily. Again, this is not a criticism. Like, using your source material is something that a lot of different artistic endeavors fail to do successfully. Hang on. Oh, there's my booze. Alright. So, I guess what I wanted to ask is, can you think of a few... they don't necessarily have to be horror titles, but titles that have invoked that same kind of, be it dread, apprehension, fear, panic. Can you think of some of those titles that spring to mind? Because I think... I don't know, I guess I just feel like getting back into the weeds and chatting some more, like, mechanics of horror. I know I'm being selfish. It's my show. I'm going to talk about some spoopy games and how they do spoops. Loki is not paying you enough, buddy. Oh, sorry, I forgot to use my hammer. Bonk! Oh, God! Buddy, you did not get paid enough for how much punishment you took. Oh, there's his skull. Oh, God. Oh! I killed that guy so hard, it killed the guy next to him. Oh, Miyaki Sakura, there's a great example. Bear with me. The fear of the Red Hood. The person in the Red Hood and the fear of them, putting them forward as an individual to fear. Okay, sir, that barely tickled. And the thing was, the person in red was something to be feared, but not in the way that we were used to. No, we were presented with a villain, and what... Okay, you just set me on fire. That's rude, buddy. Sir. Sir! Oh, God! Job's done. Oh! Aw, Sadlin, thank you. Sorry, the link that Sadlin just dropped in chat is for Humble's current horror bundle. So if any of you were thinking to pick up some spoopy games over the next few days and wouldn't mind doing it in a manner that keeps the longship afloat, I'd be very grateful. Bone sword. It's a sword made of bone. What else do you need to know? Ooh! Salem also wanted to point out the Mummy Demastered is in the Humble Halloween sale. And if you didn't get a chance to play that, it's a stonkingly good game. It's a lot better than it has any right to be, considering, again, its source material. Sorry, Salem, thank you for correcting me. It's the Halloween sale, not the horror bundle. Those are different things. Elle says they haven't gotten very far with Bear With Me. What are you talking about? Earl, I thought you were there for the playthrough. We did it like as a big run together like years back. Well, okay. I'll say no more on that one. I do apologize. Let's just bring out my pig. Get him, Piglet! Sorry, just exploding some regular guys. Ah, okay, so you were there for Lost Robots as the prequel. Oh, then there's a lot you already know, my friend. Also, mass cook venison! Ah. Who's hungry? Who's hungry? I mean, you'll better be hungry, because I just, like, hot cooked like a crap ton of deer very quickly. So jumping back in, Harmonia says, well, as I often say, for a sense of hopelessness and general disgust at world, I think Amnesia Machine for Pig hints a lot at those notes really well. Yeah. I understand Machine for Pigs wasn't as beloved as Dark Descent, but I do think that the Chinese Room tried to do some very, very interesting things with it, which I'm very happy with, you know what I mean? It's not my favorite of their work, but...
As much as I want to help you get some of the good stuff, us brewers believe in honest work. If you can kill 10 or so bandits that have been robbing our suppliers, then I'll give you the biggest cask we got.
Wait. You're going to give us free booze for doing the thing we're already doing for fun? I didn't realize that was an option. Kill 10 bandits! I've been killing bandits all day. I think I've been killing bandits in my sleep. As in, I think due to lightning-related deaths, they've just been exploding just naturally nearby. Oh, would you look at that? Bandit camp. Maximus, I'll never say no to venison. Oh, God! Okay, not a bandit. Okay, that was a guard. Fine. Won't let us destroy that thing. I remember this one time at bandit camp. Oh, my word. I mean, I laughed, so I can't. So I can't comment. Joe back in. So Harmonious was adding, people seem to like the original Amnesia better because it's more mechanically complex and frankly scarier. But prefer Machine for Pigs because of its story, its themes, and its atmosphere. Okay, that guy's super dead. Ooh, it's a severed human arm. It's a legendary weapon. I just cut a man's arm off with a hammer. I wanted to take a moment and think about the logistics of that. No, it's a thrall, not a bandit. Darn it! Thralls, you're wasting my time here. I need some bandits. And acrostics, I mean, okay, that's a lot of games. Let's do them one at a time. But Fear is a very, very good example. Now, obviously, Fear has been discussed and deconstructed, and video games have moved on from it. But it's another one of those titles that's important to remember because it did break a lot of ground. It combined the traditional shooty gun bang with some more kind of like Japanese style horror, and did this incredible dance of making you feel badass and empowered and unstoppable. And then presenting you with a spooky ghost girl who you can neither shoot nor stop. All of your strength, all of your power is completely useless on her. She's just going to kick the hot snot out of you. I built a house. But no, it's an interesting one to go through. Like, touching back on some of the things we were talking about before, Prey, about games making you feel powerless. There's a real strength in empowering the user and then taking it the feck away. Like, congratulations, you're Point Man. You have shooty gun powers, and you're the bestest shooty gun guy that to ever do a gun shoot. We've come specifically to you to save the day. Oh. That's a spooky ghost. You can't shoot. Oh, whoa! You all saw that, right? Maybe I just had too much Red Bull. We are presenting you with a problem that you can neither shoot nor gun bang through. On it! Thrall guards aren't bandits! I think I broke that guy's pants off. Guess like, so what? Spooky Forest. Invert Look says that they enjoy how Amnesia Dark Descent succeeds by taking away your ability to defend itself. Oh yeah. Now, obviously, balancing power creep is more difficult when you're trying to create a horror setup. Because Earl's saying they don't really do spoopy games. To the extent they've played, it's been like System Shock 2, Ocean View Hotel, in Bloodlines. We're going to have to do a Bloodlines playthrough at some point. Because after you all brought it up... How are you not bandits? You're raiding a fucking village! Bullshit! What if I just say they're bandits? Is that okay? Fine. Yeah, no, we do need to go and do Bloodlines 2 again. Sorry, Bloodlines again before Bloodlines 2. Anyway. But dread of impending loss is something that makes them... It's something that makes me... Okay, those are a lot of titles at once. I am going to dive into System Shock 2 and elements like that. Because it's something that Prey dances with as well. Why can't you be bandits? You a bandit? No, you're a villager. Villagers. Fucking not bandits. Sorry. So with System Shock 2, it does this wonderful power creep dance where it makes you feel completely powerless and alone. Like the first time you get your brain beaten out the back of your skull by like a twisted hybrid zombie. Fucking thralls, man. By a... It instills a sense of fear, and unlike other games at the time, like, bad guys had no qualms in respawning. Alright. Pig, can you handle this one for me? Thank you. So unlike a lot of titles at the time, Piggly, no! Man, Piggly just wants to fight everybody right now. Hey, Baron, how you doing this afternoon? So one of the things that System Shock 2 does, well... Beckett, I promise you I'm going to get here. I promise you we're going to get to the point. We're going on an adventure. You encounter your first round of zombies. They beat the snot out of you with a pipe. You learn how to defend yourself with a wrench, maybe some psychic powers you've got, whatever. You start feeling competent against them. It introduces new bad guys with new threats that you must deal with. And your power levels creep up in tandem to match. And then System Shock 2 introduces something that you can't fight against. Like a narrative external threat. The reveal of which is one of the great moments in gaming. So all of your strength, all of your military grade implants or psychic powers or guns or what have you don't mean diddly hot squat against this threat that's been added to you because it is beyond your powers to fight against. And it is actively out to mess up your day. Oh, Baron, Vikingception's been lovely. Had a couple of technical hiccups. Mitch was with us earlier. Turns out Mitch has like training in ballroom dancing, which I did not know. And I'm about 2/3 through 20 ounces of Red Bull, and I'm trying not to think about the fact that I desperately need to take a wee. But I worry about leaving this lot unattended. Or even when I say don't do interesting stuff, you're all like, there's the giant that killed us. Oh. Let's get lagered up and fight a giant. Oh, Baron's a large cold brew and 2 rock stars in. Name of your first book. Alright, let's see what cool powers, if any, we have to use. Because, yeah, I think it's time for revenge. Revenge for Piggly. Dwarf, no. Okay, so what have we got? We've got Runes of Loki, Runes of Berserking. Okay. Okay, it's time to have some fun tonight. No, I don't want to throw my hammer. So now, let's have some fun. There's Loki's Reign. Let's do a Rune of Force. And a Rune of Berserking. Oh, I've just called down Beckett Fire Strike onto my location. Aha! Might kill my new. Oh, that hurts so very much! Fuck! Yo! Alright, friends, I need a pee break. I did not succeed at revenge. Yeah, okay, Kestrel, apparently we don't mess with the feckin' giants. Midgar's very own Big Yeetus. Although, sorry, as a complete aside, one of my favourite bars back in London, the Loading Bar, well, bars, it's a chain. It's cool. Anyway, they've come up with a Fall Guys themed drink called the Big Sleeves, and I'm like,
Alright chat,
sounds
we'll
like a
now
dangerous
stream mine
amount of
straight
booze
out
and
of
sugar.
Jotunheim.
Shackle, thank you for the 200 bits. You hecking terror! Jotunheim it is! Alright, friends, I'm just going to nip to the loo, and then we'll be back, and we can chat about horror stuff. Because Maximus was putting forward some good points, and I did want to touch on how... especially some of the... Oh, because Maximus, we mentioned Clock Tower earlier, but I'd love to talk about the whole Scissorman, like, especially horror that announces its presence by noise before you see it. Like, disempowering the user by being a small little girl with asthma. Oh, I love talking about Clock Tower. Especially the fact that the OG SNES version is legitimately scarier than the PS1 remake. But I need to pee like a racehorse, so I'll be back with you all in just a second. Don't do anything interesting while I'm gone. You know the rules. I'll be back in a second.
Who wants to sing?
Carbacho! Dear friends, apologies for the wait. I have returned, ready for more Viking-flavoured nonsense. Terribly sorry, terribly sorry. So, shall we continue? Where do I need to go to do some murders? As at the moment, I guess we're just running around trying to kill 10 bandits. Make it a mite easier, that would be lovely. I'll go find some Draugr to smash them with a hammer, that works too. So my dear friends, where were we? Discussed that which doth spook. Indeed. Let's go inland and try and find some undead. I'm very, very over-caffeinated. And whether or not that's going to lead to better conversation, who knows? Ooh. That sounds like somebody who needs hammered blade of justice! Bandits! Yes! Where's the rest of your mates?
What do you want?
Sorry, bear with me. No, you're a thrall! No! Nobody likes you.
A sacrifice for
Oh, you cheeky bad words! Okay, I think I just, like, managed to level my way out of that. I think I got a full heal from leveling, which just saved my ass. Holy crud, the chain lightning kicks ass. Wunderbar. Where were we? Oh, terribly sorry. I'm just going to check something very quickly. Fiona's currently driving back this way, so I'm checking my messages just to see if everything's okay. Fiona is currently grabbing food and gas. I know. Due to lockdown, I'm stuck in the same house with the same person, and yet I miss them when they're gone. Call me a cheese ball. Tell Fiona none of it. I will deny it all, of course. Right, I know there are bandits in this area.
Red Loki, guide my hand.
Baron's like, you're a cheese ball. Guilty as charged. Guilty as charged. Woohoo! Alright. Oh, and some free goodies as well. Lovely. Cat XL says, not gonna lie, the cheese balls and crackers sound really good right about now. Ooh. I mean, I'm spoiled because, like I said, I've got leftover, like, homemade lasagna to look forward to, which is glorious. But I will admit, like, I'm not against, like, just hitting the cheese stash in the fridge and coming away happy. It's taken a lot of getting used to having an actual place, not just, like, crashing with someone or, like, renting a room in someone else's house. It's taken a while to get used to it. It's probably why I've actually been able to put some weight on.
This one's mine.
My pig says hello. Get him, Pigly. Oh, fuck. It does seem that The chain lightning, when it procs, is brutally vicious. Sorry, I'm going to throw a few things into the magical blender. You know how it is. You know, running around Midgard, obliterating stuff left, right, and center, and you're like, oh, so much to do, so little time. I'm still carrying both the severed head and the severed arm as weapons because I can. Sorry, that was me getting distracted. Anyway, I think before the break we were talking about like horror games and their impact, and I guess the thing that I should really restate is horror in a lot of mediums is always a constantly evolving thing. Like cultural horrors are different from like mystical horror is different from like existential horror, and these are thematical beats that carry through a bunch of different genres. The interesting thing about video games is we're still learning how best to have these conversations. How oh, that does a lot more damage. A lot more damage. All right. Start beating people to death with the bone axe because it makes me laugh. Sorry. With games, we're still learning a whole bunch of how we tell stories, how we convey a lot of these things. And so the reason why I wanted to talk about like things that we found scary as kids, especially games and things that we encountered, is that as babus, we come at things with a very, very fresh mind. And the things that proc fear in us as sproglets, like there's some value in understanding that. Sir. Sir. I think you should have been paying attention elsewhere. Because I've often referenced Shadow of the Beast, which if you haven't heard of it, was actually an old school platforming game. Another human arm, if anyone wants one. It's an old school platforming game where you played as a human that would turn into a beast. Not to be confused with the Sega's Altered Beast. Shadow of the Beast, I think it was one of the varying PC versions that I encountered. And the transformation scenes and some of the like horror monster sections really got to me as a kid. And it was a lot of the kind of the meta... not meta, blah, I'm just throwing words out. It was a lot of the body horror of like your character transforming and how it would tear apart other people that got to me. Oh, lore obtained. Cannibals. Who's hungry? I'm gonna rebuild this tiny village. Because apparently rebuilding Cannibal Village is a smart idea that Will is gonna do. Oh, and to Jorwin, thank you kindly for a friend. Oh my god. Right, you know what? We're going to sit, we're going to rebuild this village, and I'm going to chat to you without being an incoherent mess. Jorwin, Watto and welcome. How are you doing? Jorwin's saying that they just came upon this game. Is there a difference between the Epic version of this game and the Steam release? No. The version we're playing is an early version of the Decapitation Edition, which is coming out. The way it's going to work is like this. Basically, the Decapitation Edition is version 2. Both the Epic version will be upgraded to that, and the Steam version will just be released at that. But they will both be the same edition. So it really is kind of a preference on which store you want to pick it up from. I've been playing this off and on since before launch. So obviously, I am completely biased. Like, I love this game. This is also a sponsored stream, sponsored by the Rune 2 devs. So do take my words with a pinch of salt. But if you've got any more questions, pour yourself a cuppa and let's hang out. Oh, Jorwin's like, I'll buy it on Epic and play it right now. I don't know if the changes you're seeing on screen are going to be in the Epic version right now. But, see, where's Mitch from the dev team when we need him? Graphite says $50 says you fail at one of those tasks. Do you mean, wait, do I fail at being calm or fail at coherent conversation? And Graphite, you have already been fucking lovely to me this month. Like, sincerely, thank you. Oh, like, yeah, thank you. But Jorwin, if you have one of the $10 Epic discounts, then that's definitely worth it, because it will, whether you get it on Epic now or on Steam later, it'll be the fancy decap edition. Oh, look at that! It's a fancy little place. Also, the co-op now is so much easier to do. Okay, we're turning this into a nice little area. Doing a little bit of decoration. Cannibal Village is no longer quite so horrifying. What the bloody hell is that over there? Oh, got ourselves a forge. Lovely, lovely. Oh wow, we can equip a bunch of stuff. So we don't need 2 legendary severed human arms. So I don't think we can craft with steel yet. Definitely don't know how to do anything with gold ore. But yeah, Jorwin, we've played this a lot, so if you have any questions, let me know. Varbles, you can't dual wield the arms, which I'm sad for, but you know, I understand. It's not, I'm not happy about it, but I get it. So yeah, Graphite, I think I just failed at the conversation part by going off into the spacey realm between, so mockery as deserved. But whoever that spooky anonymous ghost was, thank you for 100 cheer. Because it keeps me alive. Despite me being an idiot. I am amazed any of you put up with my nonsense. Gonna say that just as a general. I might just throw that in the mystical fires. Oh well, thank you, Graphite. I mean, you, like I said, done a lot this month, so thank you. Oh, Kesh will fill another pint glass. I guess this is House Order's kind of like time to shine. Like, sneak on in all the quick victories and the good stuff. Got some spangly stuff though. Look how shiny my hat is. Oh, it's right shiny. I'm just not digging the mace. I'm gonna level with you. It's not my style. And the Boreal Copper Battle Hammer. It's been a good run, but we'll see you later. Oh, so sorry, jumping back. Maximus was adding that body horror is cool. Zemitzi flesh crafting is the best kind of magic. Like, has. Got a glowing sword. I got a big axe. Got a big hammer. Okay, we're doing cool. God, yeah, the Zemitzi fleshcraft thing provided so much of a sense of like fear and dread in the old World of Darkness stuff. And I'm assuming, because last I remember the Zemitzi or Temitzi or however you want to pronounce it, I'm not going to judge you. I'm dyslexic as. They weren't in They weren't in the New World of Darkness, were they? Sorry, sounds like someone was creeping up on me. It's a terrible idea. Graphite says they aren't in 5th edition yet. Wait, is World of the Darkness also in its 5th edition? Because, like, I'm just one person and there's a lot of additions to keep. Ooh. Well, that's even better.
Corgo 4 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 Corgo 4.
Oh, Corgo 4, Corgo 4, Corgo 4. Huh, Corgo 4. Feck. Oh, Vanderbeest, thank you kindly. One canny fault. Actually, how many points were it? Oh, yeah. More lightning, more ball lightning. Thank you. Cannot fault the head of House Order there. The Varble says Vampire is on 5th edition, but the edition counting there gets weird. Okay. I appreciated what they have done with New World of Darkness. I missed the old cheese, I won't lie. But, yeah, you know how it is. So Joe says, I'm curious how the multiplayer of this game works. Ooh. So, I don't know if it's going to be the same in the version that you have, but this is how it's going to be. Honestly, these days, because when they started out, they had a lot of complicated systems. Multiplayer was kind of heck. Cannibal! Hey, Reflective, welcome back, friend. Just chatting some Rune 2-age. Okay, so Join, in the Decap edition, here's how it's going to work. You host a game, you give your friend the password, you password your game, friend joins, that's it. When it launched, it was very complicated. You had to host a server or join an existing server, and like the seasons kind of worked like round timers. It was very strange. If you'd excuse me, I'm just going to crush this guy with a hammer. Boff! Ah! He's super dead! Oh my word. He is a lot of very dead. Oh, and Spooky Anonymous Ghost, thank you for also refilling the pint glass. Harmonia says, New World of Darkness is in 2nd edition. Old World of Darkness continues with Vampire the Masquerade 5th edition. Wait, so they updated Old World of Darkness? And new... Oh, you weren't kidding about the whole... Okay. Oh, and Cat Exile, you are correct. There is a bit of difference between Super Dead and All Dead. In this, my TED Talk presentation, I hope to demonstrate to you the differences between very Super Dead and All Dead. In an adventure I like to call Will's Hammer and the Adventure of Draugr Getting Squished. Oh, is that a new dungeon? Oh, lovely. Both! Job's done. Boff! Time to work! I mean, I'm not having fun. What are you talking about? Sorry, where were we? Oh, Reflective says, as they say in the Wasteland, that guy exploded like a blood sausage. Indeed he did. Oh, the one I keep trying to remember the name of. So, it's a post-apocalyptic film. But the premise of it is a guy who roams the wastelands, doing like trading, working for the military and scrap hoarding, buys his girlfriend, a sculptor, like a metallic skull that turns out to be this like self-replicating AI that can utilize any equipment to create like a destroy all humans type program. She spends most of the movie running around her house avoiding getting killed by it. He shows up, it gets weird. The reason why I keep trying to remember the name of that is that is the film which inspired Three Dog. I can't get into that dungeon just yet.
For Loki.
Sorry, I just need to. Are you? Okay. Oh, Dukin! Oh, I broke that guy's face, and I think I broke his everything else as well. Wait. Oh, sorry, not quite ready for lightning bolt just yet. Oh God! I feel like I should be apologizing for just the sheer amount of violence we're doing around here. Anyways, jumping back in, Harmonia says, though I think Old World of Darkness is basically exclusively vampire now. Okay, that makes sense. Sorry, for those of you that don't know the difference, I don't want to go too far into tabletop land. But back in the day, the company that made Vampire the Masquerade and the air quotes World of Darkness had a myriad of different books for each different mystical creature. So you had vampire, werewolf, changeling, feckin' Prometheus, fallen angel, thingamy-bob. Can't remember what that one was called. It's a really good read. Terrible system. Mage, hunter, etc. And all of these different tabletop systems was each a different game into itself. Then the idea for New World of Darkness was you would have one core set of rules, and every mystical creature would be a supplemental rulebook. So you could play werewolves versus vampires versus fae versus Frankenstein monstery type people. But all these systems would interlink, so you could mix and match characters if you wanted to do like a super creatures team up, or if you wanted to throw things together. However, Old World of Darkness had this kind of this kitsch charm. It had a certain amount of like horror camp to it that I've certainly enjoyed. New World of Darkness was very gritty, very grimdark, and it is by no means bad. It's just very different. Oh, and Joanne, what was the lightning? All right, so I'm doing I'm a follower of Thor, so I squish things with hammers good. I also get some lightning flavored powers, which are delicious. Currently, I've got chuck a hammer at people because it's entertaining. I also have ball lightning, a slow moving ball of feckery. If I prop berserk, oh, that is real pretty. If I prop berserk, then I smash my foes with a whole bunch of lightning to the face. Oh, and I can summon a giant ball to fight by my side. Oh, yes! Reflective, you're right. The movie I was thinking of was Hardware. Thank you kindly. Now, I'll probably forget that by the end of the show and then go back to being infuriated with being unable to remember it. But them's the breaks. And Joan, oh no, it's super awesome. The other gods give you some pretty badass powers, like Odin allows you to unleash a horde of crows that just destroy foes. Hell's got these like ice shards of poisonous death. It's glorious. Or the other choice is you can choose not to pledge yourself to any of the gods, and you can just be a murder heathen, and you get less mystical but equally interesting powers. Yeah, Baron, you can murder with a murder! So you can murder while you murder.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Thank you for streaming.
Aw. So, Prof. Farnsworth, thank you for 13 months. A year and changes. That is fucking cool of you, thank you. Also, thank you. Like, I love doing this, and I get to do this because you lot keep me alive and come hang out. Like, if anyone should be doing thank yous, it's me. Which I try to make sure I do on the daily. How are you doing, Prop? We are talking a little bit about Rune 2, the game here. We talked a little bit about horror video games. Right now, we're talking about World of Darkness, which, just as an FYI, friends, World of Darkness was my first tabletop system I got into. Because you got to understand, like, I was an edgy dweeb kid with weeb-like tendencies. D&D, D&D's for old nerds. I was so wrong. But coming from, like, Animu, The Matrix, a large amount of a large amount of that flavor of kind of smash the state nonsense. The whole Vampire the Masquerade Hunter flavor really kind of fit in. So I got real into that. Old World of Darkness was my first kind of tabletop system that I fell in love with. Stop me if I've already told you this a million times, but I also made the mistake of making a bunch of super OP min-max characters to start, who were no fun to play at all. I have since then... Oh, interesting. Can't go through there yet. I've got to advance the story. I have since then stopped making powerful characters and started making fun characters. I just drastically improved my love of tabletop, but that's another story. Vanderbeest, World of Darkness. World of Darkness was initially the name of like Vampire the Masquerade and all of its varying sibling products, but when they began New World of Darkness, what they did is they made it so that the core rulebook was called that, and then like Vampire was essentially like a plug-in rulebook for how to play a vampire in the World of Darkness. Yeah, I know, it gets squiggly. I do wish I'd gotten into D&D more when I had the chance. Like, I played a couple of pickup games, but I always maintained a certain level of smugness because I was a little shite. Oh, Prof says they're doing all right. They finished their thesis and published it. Yeah! A job that pays a living wage. Prof, feckin' congratulations to you. So you are actually Professor Farnsworth now, right? I don't actually understand how education works. And Harmonia says that they've done large-scale mixed-type New World of Darkness. It was a lot of fun. Their party went to space with a ship built of mage powers, powered by a car engine from the underworld, hooked up to a fairy gravity cannon. That's awesome! God. I don't know if it's fun to play, but I am in love with Mage as a system. Friends, so Mage was another one of the World of Darkness games, but it's less about hard and fast rules, more about, like, interpretive DM nonsense. Oh, it's fucking glorious. Each character doesn't have skills. They have spheres of magic that they can do. They must tell the DM what they're trying to do and how, in what context. And then the DM tells them the results. The idea being that in Mage, as a practitioner of the arts, you change and twist the fabric of reality. But if you push on it too hard, if you change it too much in front of the eyes of people who don't believe, reality snaps back at you. If you do too much fuckery, it throws a temporary paradox at you, and that's like existence erasing level nonsense. So the idea is to change the universe in such a way, but then deal with the consequence after. So like you could combine, I don't know, I'm trying to think of some basic examples, like time magic and elemental magic to essentially, I don't know. Wow, Will, where is your creativity? You can do anything in time and space. Why can't I think of anything to do with time and lightning? You could. I need some more of this. Look, my character today, much like myself, isn't batting for 100%, but we do crush things well with a hammer. Cat Exile says, you could make a cat. We could, but how would we make a cat with time and lightning? Shackle's like, time lightning? You're making a working DeLorean. Probably. Geesa's like, don't forget to breathe. I promise nothing! Cross your friend. Oh, God. I've been picking bits of thrall out of my clothing for days now. Thank you. Baron says, chain lightning that slows people. Okay. I mean, I was trying to think of something like, you know, controlling... Like... remote controlling the electronic systems of a plane or something to mess with a vampire and, like, I don't know, open the... Open the shade windows in midday on a 16-hour flight. Okay, that person exploded. Okay, that didn't hurt, but you offended my pig. That's not cool. Ding! Ooh, I can make a seafaring hand axe now. Lovely! Shadow lightning cat. I mean, I could probably combine creation magic with elemental magic to make like a lightning cat. But the thing is, how do I make that lightning cat as I explain it to the DM? And what does that take to create? If a human being sees a cat made of pure lightning, a regular person with no understanding of magic, they can be like, okay, that's fucking weird, that shouldn't exist. And reality has this, it's fine until perceived. It's fine until someone rats you out. The more you push against reality sharply, the quicker it snaps you back. You need like gentle prodding. So you could make a regular cat that is able to spit lightning. But if it spat lightning in front of regular people, or if it was a little too strong, a little too powerful, world's gonna come a-knocking. Or existence is gonna come a-knocking is a better way of phrasing it. Sorry, let me just check to make sure, because it's been a butt so far to do. Okay, no, we're good, we're good. Shadow Lightning Cat still with us. Varbles is just like, zap Hitler with lightning. Probably could send a bolt of lightning back through time. Anything that affects the... Anything that affects the timeline in Mage is likely to bring a whole heap of paradox hell. Oh. Huh, I don't think I got that. Kinda wish I had Featherfall at this point. So as much as directly electrocuting Adolf Hitler's genital regions with a deadly round of lightning would be hilarious, it would probably cause swaths of paradox creatures to pour forth and consume your very existence. It's very, very Doctor Who in that sense. So Graphite saying, so basically, the stage here you can get away with so much, totally not from past play experience. True. Though it's worth saying that the best kind of groups to play Mage with aren't the groups who are looking to do big damage numbers and win. Like, Mage is at its best when it's used as kind of like an interpretive, a loose interpretive rule set. You know, the DM's not there to rules lawyer what happens. The DM's there to stop them basically just casting an I win spell. Or to create consequence for the things that they do. And how that supplements. Like, it may still be safer to shoot a man with a brick rather than go through time, erase his parents. Oh. Get some blacksmithing quests. What you got for us? Are you just giving us some new lore? That's cool too. Well, lovely to meet you. I'm going to go down this hole and see what kind of mischief awaits. It's not a lot of anything! Thought I got myself stuck there like a proper idiot. Oh, Catchall says on the topic of this game, what we are playing, have you seen any spears? Oh, I've seen a whole bunch. And especially if you follow Odin's path as well, you get some cool stuff. Me, dwarf! Congratulations. You're my bevy. Oh, feck! I just wanted a pint. Thought you'd be a bit tougher in a fight there. I feel real bad. I've seen some. I've seen a bunch of spears, but I haven't seen any of the top tier badass ones yet. Oh man, I don't know how to get up there. Maybe one of the later ages it'll ice on up. Oh, and Harmonious was saying that they used mind and spirit magic to rip their character's soul out of his body and turn into sort of like a ghost projection. But because it still looked normal, no paradox most of the time. Nice. Also, get to the boat. Yo! But the good thing I love about the paradox rule is that if someone starts being a jerk, if someone's like, oh, well, I've got... time's always a messy one. But, like, I've got spirit and telekinesis, so I can just pull anyone's soul out of their body and win. Then the DM can kind of yes and. It could be yes and, but the noise made ripping a soul from a very person at a distance angers the very fabric of space itself. And now you have to contend with an unstoppable, unkillable creature from the beyond. Also, there was like, I think the other element in Mage was there was like it's totally not the agents from the Matrix doing this whole... Ooh. Let's check out over there. Doing this whole, like, time and space police thing. So they would be on the lookout for anyone using magic to either employ them or lock them up and steal their powers. That's the one, Graphite. I've never been able to pronounce it. I couldn't then, I can't now. But yeah, those are the Mother Hubbards. Oh, hello! Fancy a spot of hammer? You did not just block that. Like, how did you think that was going to end? Sorry. Oh! Feck. Is this a giant fight? Are they going to do battle? I think they are. Wild Giant versus Fire Giant. Alright, let's get in on this action. Alright, place your bets now. Wild Giant versus Fire Giant. Oh, that hurt a lot. Oh, that hurt bad. Get the boat. Thank you for the bits, friend. Baron's like, I got 50 on the Fire Giant. All right, let's see if we can help swing this fight for Baron. Get him, Fire Giant! Get him! We've softened him up for you. Woohoo! Fire Giant wins for totally legit reasons. Congratulations, Baron. You totally won. Look, there's no ethics committee in Midgar, alright? I don't have to pretend. Woo! Although this guy is totally going to kick my ass. Ow! Feck everything! I think my internal organs are on fire. And not in a fun way. And Spooky Ghost, thank you for the 50 bits and all. Ah! Dodge roll, dodge roll, dodge roll! Hard jumping Hachar! Question. How much of the Fire Giant is on fire, do you reckon? Like, do you reckon it's Disney rules, or... Woo! Fire Giant blood. We are eating good tonight, my friends. Get to the boat side. You totally influenced that. I want my money back. I'm sorry, all Midgar bets are final. And we are not actually betting with bits, just to be clear. Just being silly. As betting with bits would probably be TOS breaking. I haven't actually checked. I don't want to find out. I mean, get to the boat. That's what I was thinking, but I didn't want to be the one that said it out loud. But yeah, the Fire Giant's Urethra, it's just blazing wee. The blood is fire, the wee is fire. The only thing that's not fire, sadly, is his beat poetry. It's mediocre at best. There, I said it. Like, if no one's going to tell the Fire Giants they don't know how to do some decent slam poetry, someone's gotta. And that someone is us. Zuo, how you doing? Watto! Right, Blazing Weed does sound like a great band name. But like a proper, like, zine punk style band. Balls of Fire is actually their first album name. You know what, Cat Exile? I wish I'd thought of that, because that's cracking. You're bad at poetry. Fire Giant, you burned! But I didn't. That's your joke. You get full credit for that. I just took your joke and said it loudly. Desolate Water's pretty desolate, let's be honest. Can I build another boat if I get myself in trouble? I can. We may have to take a boat back. So how are you doing, you lovely Mother Hubbards? If I am to be your second screen this evening, dear friends, what am I second screening to? What games capture and enrapture? Because it can't just be me bashing fire giants in the Gooch region with a bone hammer. That can't be your entire evening. That's too much pressure. Ooh, you almost got me with the backhand then. Hoppa-cha! This just in, Fire Giant Gooch still burns. Zeus says they slept through the majority of the day, so they made plans. Oh, pour yourself a cuppa of equivocal beverage. You're in no rush, friend. Cat Exile's looking for peanut butter pumpkins and regretting not getting them sooner. What's a peanut butter pumpkin? Is like a little one, or... Sorry, forgive my ignorance. Oh, I walked straight to that. Oh, this could be the end of Manwich. No one's ready for a grilled Manwich. Quick, neck a few points. That will heal you. One more point. Oh, God. Yeah! Man, Manwich the Giant Slayer. Keeps setting himself on fire. Oh, Zuo finished off the Earl Grey yesterday. No! Hey, get to the boat. No, it's a bone hammer. It's a bone hammer for a giant's... Okay, I can understand now your hilarity that I say it out loud. And that was unintentional. Vanderbeest is doing dinner now. Photographing recently painted minis later. Ooh, you'll be popping those in the creation celebration, right? Like, I'm hoping to get Murder Goose done today. In fact, the decals for Murder Goose might be with us soon. So, I don't know if I told you about this one, Baron. I was trying to find geese decals, like for miniatures for Murder Goose here, who I built the Gundam part. I've now got to build the goose overcoat.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
I am here to announce that Guilty Gear Accent Core Plus our rollback netcode patch save it 10 times fast is absolutely amazing, and my hands are even more broken than last week from playing it.
Okay, so Rikami, that's your official 12 months. You now have a longship of steel and red and bone and victory. So, like, for a whole year of being here, thank you. Secondly, I'm real glad to hear, like, my days of being able to play things like Guilty Gear, like, properly or competitively are sadly long behind me, but I still fucking love it, you know? And it makes me real happy to hear how well it's doing, yo. So fucking yo. We're just chatting about everything and nothing. Bone hatchet. We've already got a great bone sword. I mean, this is a good bone sword, but it's not a great bone sword. So yeah, I hope you're having a feckin' splendid evening. What was I going to say? Oh, yes. Get to the boats, trying to get through Dark Souls Remastered. Beaten Capra Demon and the Hydra. Consider my day quite productive. Lovely. I don't know if it's too spoilerific, but don't forget to look up. Oh God. Okay, I think we might be very off the beaten path here. One giant murder's enough for right now. Oh, you can go away and all. Don't chase me. Oh. That deer just exploded. Oh no, it's small. Sorry, where were we? I apologise, I had a train of thought, and then murder started happening, and just drops out of your head. I really enjoyed Dark Souls Remastered, even as someone who played through the first one a whole bunch. Zero, best I came up with is as well as play dental insurance salesman. Every time he's hitting someone, he should be yelling, "Dental plan!" I mean, I'm making the case for why they're probably going to need replacement teeth, so that's not unfair. And back on Guilty Gear, Rikami says they love the feeling of being able to pull off something that hard once in like 30 games and popping it off literally killed a god. Now I can do it online. I'm really glad. Naboohead, I've never had the chance to play Twilight Struggle. There's a ton of board games that I love the idea of, but haven't had the opportunity to play, which is criminal, I know. Harmonia says, I don't think I'm going to finish my Necron Monolith by November, but it's only partially my fault. I'm running out of black model paints because I didn't anticipate needing more than one pot. I can't really get someone such short notice. I mean, that's fair. There's like a day and a bit. And, like, if we're being honest, and this is not a diss on Games Workshop, but just any kind of, like, very kid-centric environments, I probably wouldn't consider a Games Workshop to be a real safe place to go shopping at. You know what I mean? There are some places that will do paints online, but probably not in that quick time frame. But I'm going to try and get Murder Goose done tonight. If I get the decals through, I should be able to get the whole thing done tonight, which will be very which will be feckin' cool if I get that done. Because I feckin' love the design of Murder Goose. Well, you'll get to see it when it's finished, friends, but basically, Murder Goose has, like, one of those things they love to do in Gundam where they put more robot on top of the robot for, like, I don't know, like high-speed jet fighter action or whatever. This one's from Gundam Hathaway, which hasn't actually come out yet. So it's the Gundam of the light novel, which is... Mate, you're going to need to nod. Oh! Oh, look who thinks he's a big player! Dari the Denounced. I denounce you with my pig. Alright. Deal these archers first. BAM! Sir. Woo! Sorry, where were we?
Stay away. This is mine.
Miss me! Oh wow. He's not there anymore. He's just gone. Sorry. Yeah, so Harmonious, I'm hoping to get Murder Goose done this evening. I want to do the little honk decals and things on it. Because as I was saying to Baron when Rikami was coming in, I couldn't find Goose decals. I searched far and wide on the internet, thinking I could get, like, the ones you put on, like, the side of those, like, mini bomber planes that people make models of and stuff. Until it struck me... okay, it struck me. Until Rhymes with Moose basically told me, instead of trying to get a goose, put honk on the side of it. Because I can buy one of those, like, alphabetized sheets that are designed for Gundams and whatnot. And just spell out honk. Which is feckin' glorious. So that's what I'm going to do. Harmonious just saying they got a local hobby store they went to before but can't really justify a run. That's fair. Oh, and Catro says, I misheard whatever that was as Gun Hathaway. And I was like, when did Annie Hathaway get a canonized Gundam. Not soon enough. I would be down for an Anne Hathaway Gundam. Just saying. Just saying. No, so Gundam Hathaway is a light novel from the Gundam world that's getting its own movie next year. And in that way that Bandai Namco loves to stir us poor nerds up into a frenzy, they've released the model kit of the Gundam that's going to be like the lead star of it. But we don't know too much about it unless you've read the books. Zuo says there's a Hathaway Gundam that used to be a Meryl Streep Gundam. Oh no! The Meryl Streep Gundam is the... I always pronounce it wrong. The Quibbly? However you want to say it. Like, have a look at that thing. Tell me that's not. Like the devil wears funnels. Oh, piss. I need tree pitch. Oh, let me guess. There's no trees on this island. Ah, I'm in trouble. Do you have tree pitch? No, then go away. Dead trees aren't going to have pitch. Do you mind? Boar! Oh, here we go. A couple of trees around this way. Okay, not an official tree. Is that enough for us to build a boat? No! We need 2 more bits of pitch. Oh, but we can upgrade our powers. And yes, I have put all of my points in strength. No, I will not be apologizing. Whew, we have got ourselves a hell of a walk. Actually, let's just head towards the next marker. It's probably better. God. After... Hey! Torple Duke, how you doing? What, Hofred? I mean, you heard my voice in a video game? God, that's a terrible idea. You should absolutely take that up with whoever allowed that to happen. That's a terrible idea. Actually, Tubadork, I wanted to put it on Twitter, but it sounded a little bit too much like I was, like, fishing for compliments. But I had the very sobering realization that my voice is in a game that Kira made. And I'm not sure, like, that feels like a big deal. Because, did you ever get the chance to play Lost in Vivo? Sorry. I am having 3 different conversations at simultaneously once.
Who wants to sing?
Nom Nom Fighter, what ho, good evening. Thank you for the host. Friends, so Tupledork, who's just jumped into chat, is an indie horror developer that's done games for the DreadX collection, and is working on a stonkingly good game, which I promise I won't ask when it's coming out, because I didn't realise how much of a meme that was until I did by mistake. Tupledork, your title in DreadX 3 is Chip's Challenge, right? Was it Chip's Quest? Anyway, so friends, I've Chip's Tips. Thank you, Tupledork. Please throw Tupledork a follow, because, or at the very least, find them on the Twitters, because their game looks incredible. Oh, Nom Nom, feckin' yo! Nom Nom saying they've caught up on Memnull. Good 7+ hours of Emberlyn burns, which they do. Oh yeah, and Clank, I'm on extreme multi-track drifting. I think I just finished 20 ounces of this. So, we're in the weird zone now. Physical and mental exhaustion, overcome by Red Bull. There's no way this gets weird. Wait, Tuple, so Erdorf, oh, Tupledork, I apologise sincerely. I got yourself and Erdorf mixed up. Yes, and they need to be finishing Faith 3. So I do apologise. The other thing that you'll know Tupledork's work from is Tarl, knife, Tarl. So, how are you doing, friend? And yeah, it was lovely watching people play through the DreadX collection and just kind of seeing their raw reactions to it, because I know I'm very, very British, and I will admit there was a little bit of me worried that I was just going to come across as chronically annoying. Ooh, free boat! Free boat, stealing free boats. Huh. That is a big-ass dead skeleton. Hello! I come from a village where we still think it's the 1900s. Oh, everyone's just happy to hang out here. Cool. Tubal says, I watched Erdorf make Faith 1 and 2, but didn't actually help it. Again, I apologize for getting your creations mixed up, friend. But yeah, DreadX 3's done real well, and I got to admit, it was the whole like cute horror as a way of unsettling people. I really like. Oh, Rikami says, I don't want to mention it too much, but I'm way too hyped and in love. Guilty Gear, we'll say the new one, a 2012 game just became the fighting game with the most concurrent players online because of the patch. Oh, that's fucking grand. I've loved Guilty Gear since its first iteration. It used to be my go-to, like, every morning I do, like, before work to kind of wake up, I just sit down, drill Guilty Gear until, like, my hands kind of hurt, and then I go to work. And it was actually kind of cool. I'm also going to steal their boat. Check out the ruins a little bit, but I'm totally stealing their boat. Ah, well then, Duke, I am glad that my Red Bull-infused nonsense this evening has come across as a compliment. That means I'm not doing a terrible job. Veil of the Fallen. The squiggly gods. Oh, and Nom Nom, that's way cool. I mean, you're already saying it to Baron, so it doesn't need restating, but like Baron Sheep is the brain and hard work behind Sir. Sir. Ooh, a dungeon we can't go into yet. Interesting. The guy's like, I will fight you on the plains. I'm like, I'm just gonna squish you with a hammer. Proceeds to squish him with a hammer. Oh yeah, Baron Sheep's absolutely the brains and hard work behind Memnol, and it's always lovely seeing people being like, yeah, that's inspirational. Because I feel like I'm just there to be loud and read comments. Like, and Nom Nom, you must have seen, like, the feckin' box of props for this season is so feckin' cool. Alright, so we are here. Feck, we need to go right round the islands. Feck it, let's just go for a sail. Let's go get into trouble. Just going to quickly mark out where our home is. And let's go. But yeah, Torpal, I really enjoyed this round of the DreadX because I thought that by putting people almost on a little bit of an offset by saying, nah, everything in this is cute and adorable, it kind of allowed for a certain level of creepy. Like, no one had any expectations with DreadX 1. It was just weird horror, and some real good experimental shit came out of that. DreadX 2 was kind of like, what if more, but what if more with more time? And absolutely feckin' nailed that. So I felt like with 3, it had to go in a different direction, lest it would be that sitting around being like, oh, well, you know, this particular one isn't as scary as this particular one, and so on and so forth. What the feck is that? What the feck is that? Okay, those guys are super dead. Like, super duper dead. I do want to remind you all, friends, this is an in-development build. So there are going to be bugs and things like that. But feck, I'm glad we got to see that. That was feckin' hilarious. I'm pretty sure if I try and drive into that, I'm going to suffer a similar messy fate. Torpor was just saying they agree. Each one is successful in slightly different ways, and that's cool. Hells yeah. And Rakami, I'm not going to drive into the gigantic electrical barrier in the middle of the ocean. I do have some remnants of what explorers would call common sense. I do genuinely love sailing in this game. So much fun. Spring Break Islands, devs and backers only. The Isle of free items, XP, and sandwiches. Torpor saying, Ted gave me a key for this game. Oh, do you mean Rune 2? You can... They've... so, I don't want to go over it because we've discussed it a lot on this show, but the development for this game has been a fresh challenged hell, and the fact that it's gotten to this point and is as good as it is a freaking feat of hard work and badassery. You can now play it single player, just exploring the worlds like this, but you can also take single-player characters and host a co-op game and just have someone jump in. The only quirk of this is that if someone else joins your game, they don't bring their single-player character over. They make a new character as a companion. That their data is kind of saved on your session. So do with that information as you will. I don't know if that's been rolled out right now, but kind of want to explore this island. I mean, we're here to hang out and chat, so like, friends, I got nowhere else to be apart from hang out with you lot. Sorry, Rakami just added, if you ever see an island called Free Sandwiches Land and Poverty Island, go to Poverty Island. I've learned my mistakes with Greenland and Iceland. Yeah. Good old naming conventions. Oh. Oh, God. Did any of you see a thrall there? I could have sworn I saw someone, but then all I saw was... Ooh, a Viking mace. Then all I saw was a bunch of jam and explosions. No. Baron's like, I should be working on Memnol, but I'm way too tired. Baron, you beasted it out of the park on Saturday. Like, have a breather. You kicked ass. Alright. Calm down, Jumpin' Jeff. I'm coming up to see you. Yeah, Cat Exile, I must... You know what, it's probably all the Red Bull. It's like, it's probably making my eyes tired. Like, all I saw was Massive Hammer. Yeah, I must just be hallucinating.
Tender is the walking flesh.
Oh, feck me sideways. Oh, a human head grenade. Just gonna leave that alone. It's weird and a little bit creepy. J-Post is a piggy friend? Oh yeah, Because we went the path of Thor, we can summon a pig to come help us out when we're in, if we need to. Which is kind of proud. Oh, Caffeine says they're gonna go do some reading for class tomorrow. Gotta bounce. Enjoy the maximum Viking slam. I shall indeed. And Caffeine, as always, it's lovely to hang out with you, dude. Like, I don't know how often you get to hear, like, the end of show, but, like, you, Tal, Lizzie, Caffeine, you're Caffeine, Moose, put in a bunch of hours to keep this place going, and I'm real grateful for that, friend. Now, let's find some thralls and crush them with a hammer.
Let's get it.
That seems like a poor idea. Oh, God! Oh, Rikami, I didn't know if that was just like a history joke or if that really was the story that the two islands were named thusly to confuse the enemy their enemies. Bronze mace, no. Nautical Viking mace, tempting, but I'm good. Armor that's not quite very good. Decisions. All right, so what have we got here? Mighty blessed sword of seafaring. By the 9! Yeah, we're keeping that one. This area feels simultaneously very unnerving and very peaceful. Yeah, definitely unnerving. That cauldron's people-sized. Shaq was saying, the story I heard was that Iceland was named because it was cold, and no one wanted to move there, so they named the next one Greenland to convince everyone it was a good place to emigrate to. I mean, I don't know the history of it, so I'm happy to hear. This guy's just super dead. Oh, feck a doodle do. Ding! This guy's just having a really bad day. I kind of felt a little bit guilty towards the end there. Dude, did you just see what I did to this whole place? I admire your bravery, but no. Oh, okay. Friends, Baron and I might have hit a level of synchronization that I'm intrigued by and slightly uncomfortable with. I said ding right as Baron leveled up in their game. Baron, what are you playing this evening, if you don't mind my asking? Bonk. We don't need any more mutton. We've got so much food.
Pathetic god worshipper.
Dude. Oh crap, I killed all the deer! Oh crap, I killed another deer by mistake! Alright, okay. We'll leave the rest. That was accidental. Anyway, sorry. Rakami's saying that what they learnt was it was just to confuse their enemies of rival clans, but whatnot could be either way. Okay. Like, despite my moniker, I have an unfortunate lack of, like, any kind of, like, even general Scandinavian history. Like, from doing stuff on the Romans and, like, Attila and things like that, you kind of get what a few historians might refer to as proto-Vikings. A lot of kind of the tribes across Europe that would then become known as those, wolf? No. But I don't know that much. So I don't want to chat history banter on those ones in case I'm just regurgitating, you know, the kind of things that would get me the QI noise. I don't need a human leg. I wonder what happens if I collect all of the human parts as legendary. Hadn't considered that. Oh crap, I didn't mean to do that. Damn it! Why am I stupid? Alright, I'm going to take the human leg though, because I've got a Druga arm, I've got a human arm, and a Draugr head. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Torpalduke, I think you're right. I think I should build a friend. I see nothing morally or ethically wrong with that idea. And I'm going to stop accidentally slaughtering the entire population of deer on this island. Sir. Though, it's not a bad idea actually, just bean a few trees, get some more tree pitch. Just in case we have to build another, in case we have to build another boat. Now I'm gonna remember where the bloody hell we parked. Ah, this way. Zuo, get out! Then please come back. That was a terrible joke and you know it. Sorry, Zuo was like, Will, are you trying to build a stag party? I'm gonna get on my ship. I'm gonna leave that joke on this island. Triple Dog, do not encourage them! Oh my word, dear lord. I'm leaving this island of feck behind. The island of bad jokes and deer. May we never return. We're not raiding that place again, that was a silly place. Also, this game's kind of a hell of a lot massive. So here's the question, friends. Do we want to do one of the initial scraps with Loki now? Because I'd be kind of down to do it, but I don't know what all of your feelings are on doing some boss battlings. Because once we do boss battles, then it moves us to the next age, where I'm not sure what the next age is now. I used to know, but they've added so much content since last we played. Like, could be ice, could be fire, it could be puppies and kittens and little nuggets that kiss your face. It could be any of those ages. Oh god, feckin' ghost trees! You bloody jump. Oh, and Catfish, thankfully, this game does auto-saving. Thank you for the reminder, because I would have felt like a massive stupid if I had forgotten to save. And that level of stupid wouldn't be uncommon. Cat XL says, I vote kittens. Preferably the lightning kind we were talking about earlier. Alright, well, we're also now acquiring longships. Oh. Alright. Let's remember where we parked. Iron Imp, good afternoon. What ho! The runes are good. The sun is shining. The hammers are potent. How are you, friend? How are you? Oh, does that mean I have points to spend? I do. More strength! More strength. More skills. More light. Just want to stash all our nice goodies. Got our frost ore. Got a few of of Odin's unkindness. Oh, so that's one of the powers that one of Odin's followers can acquire. You know what? I'm gonna pop some legs in here, because if we're gonna build a person, we should do this right. Although now's not really the time to stash too much. Now's the time to go get into a scrap. Let's cook some food. Let's get beef. And I don't know what this battle's going to entail. We might have to fight Loki. We might just have to do battle with Loki's minions. I'm not sure. Oh, actually, graphite. That's also a good point. Longship Acquisition does sound like a good trading company. Welcome to Longship Acquisitions. We get things for you. By force, if necessary. Yeah, no, that's got a good ring to it. I like it. And Vanderbeest, you will have to be joining Zua O in the terrible joke sin bin. Sorry, Vanderbeest adding, you may want to keep some of those with you, in case you need to leg it. I'm surrounded by criminals. Okay, Bone Sword, you were dope, but I need beef ready to go. Got a couple more bandages. Like, we should be able to handle this, air quotes, question mark? Yeah, you know what? No. No. None of this, maybe, baby. I believe in us. I believe in you, who believes in me. Let's crush Loki's face. We can take one of the spare longships over there. Feels like the right thing to do. And out for the deluge. Watto! How goes this evening? We're about to go smush Loki in his stupid, dumb, stupid face. Oh yes, and this is the continued adventures of Manwich Thigh Slapper, who does not have a catchphrase despite what everyone keeps saying. Alright, I think we're ready. Sorry, Kakado says, so Manwich, why do you have legs in your chest here? Oh, I've got Bill Friend, what else? And Alpha saying that the evening goes well, they're finally off work, got a walk in. Now ready to try and force themselves to close Hyrule Warriors demo so they can go to bed at a reasonable hour. You know I am not the friend that helps you get a reasonable, get to bed at a reasonable hour. I can't do that. I can't help you with that. I'm the friend that keeps you company at 2 in the morning. I feel like I'm, Longship's night shift. Since Rhymes with Boo started keeping sensible hours, as myself, Sadlin, occasionally Tal if he's very, very early or very, very late. Anyway. Okay, this is going to be the first Loki fight we've done since the Decapitation Edition, since we got hands-on with it. This could just be like a minion battle rush, or we might end up eyeballs deep in Loki's you-know-what. This is the only way to find out. Prepare yourself. Ooh. Oh, those are a lot of... that is a lot of explosions! That seems bad. That seems bad. Ah. Alright, friends. If you don't believe in me, believe in the legend, the legacy of the Man-Witch. Here we go. Face me, Loki! It's been weeks since last we've tussled.
My, what have we here?
Oh,
Something
piss balls.
creeps across the vicarage plain. Bohemia's blood. Is that a little mortal I see? A recent inhabitant of Niflheim? By the smell of it. How are you alive, mortal? How did you get here? Ah, of course, Heimdall playing with his rainbows.
I would
So
say
he's still
insults at you,
trying
but
to stop
your
me.
thralls are kind of starting some nonsense.
My spear tore through his flesh, but not his resolve. If you're here, that means you must have put Heimdall's precious horn back together for him.
Ha!
Oh,
Yeah, I did, matey boy. Want to put that nose of yours down here so I can
this
smash it
field
in?
belongs to me now. You have trespassed into my domain. Your last mistake, to be sure.
Oh, says you, matey boy. I
shall
brought
divert an
my own piggy!
regarding the Norns. Just what?
Wait a second, you're not the Dragon King at all!
Perhaps, but we can't
Oh.
tell lies in this particular ointment. Can we? Farewell, mortal. You should have stayed dead.
Kill you later! Oh, feck me. Hey, Dragon King, you should be pretty toasty for— Oh! Oh, I'm gonna wreck your face!
Can't you just kill yourself, mortal? Save us all the time and bother.
Not my style,
No.
Loki, not my style.
It's your
Oh! Yes! You wanna come on down here? I got you! Even if my pig's doing backflips, I don't understand that.
I admit, I thought you'd be dead by now.
Bring it on. Bring it on! You loincloth wearing purple antlered bad word.
You killed the warden. But how? You are nothing. A nobody. A mortal.
Got a hammer.
And the Norn is free? Now this really pisses me off to no end.
What you gonna do about it, Loki? What's that? What's
You
that?
have made a grave error, mortal. I am not a god to be trifled with. And you just made my list of things to do this age.
Not sure if threatening or flirting, but either way I will crush you with a hammer. Ha, joke's on you. Manwich has a shield on his back, so he doesn't have to. Loki, you chronic dum-dum. Graphite's like, my vote goes for Dave! Get to the boat. I've not had a message from them that the thing has shown up, but I will check in just a second. Tuple Duke, he's gonna probably make my life much more of a misery after this. And do the man witch. And then everything was on fire.
Marvelous. You defeated the first of Loki's elemental guardians.
Reactor online. Sensors
Hey!
online. Weapons online. All systems
Great
nominal.
work. Now make your way to the spot I've
Happy
marked
3
on the
months,
map.
you Viking
Luca
bastard.
waits for you there to discuss next steps.
Exo, thank you for
Mortal.
3 months, you glorious
I
mother
now
of
admit
it.
that inwardly I feared your chances slim against one of Loki's chosen. But you fought like the great Balder himself.
You mean like a giant pisshead? Sorry.
You have freed a Norn from Loki's grasp, and time has advanced in Midgard. We have entered the Age of Fire. The sun scorches the earth, and flames billow in the sky.
Where's me boat?
Loki now knows of your existence. He knows of our plans. He will not stand idly by while we conspire against him. We must be extra vigilant, Huron. Now, make haste to Vivica. She and the remnants are constructing a new village. I will tell you more on the way.
Ooh, you want to go build a new village first? Force damage scale. Iron greatsword. I mean, I'm all down for going over there, but can we just point out that Loki stole my pissing boat? Gotta swim for it. Feckin' rude. Feckin' rude, am I right? But sorry, Exo, we just had our first little scrap with one of Loki's lot. Crushed him with a two-handed hammer like it was no big deal. But no, seriously, thank you for 3 months of coming to hang out here. Like, getting cool new peoples and... yeah, thank you. And Baron, I'm sorry, I don't mean to set the sky on fire this time. Like, I will admit I've been a big advocate of solve problem with Bernie Fire thing now, please. But it wasn't intentional this time. Like, it's mostly by accident. Ah, I found some bandits. Still got to kill a few more of them. But the fire and smoke and ash in the air makes it a little bit difficult to find them. Oh goody! Elementals! Now available in exploding. Hey, you're not the only one with magical powers, you big jerkwad. Sorry, where were we? Where were we? Yeah, everything's weak to fire, even the sky. Are you sure? I heard the Vox were weak to fire. Here's the silent screams of Lucifer in the background. Oh yeah, no, the man which is getting super cooked tonight.
Even though Loki knows our plans, he cannot move the Norns from the Vigrid Plain. It would destabilize his curse.
Of course, I mean, we all know that.
So our goal remains the same. We must return to the field twice more.
Harpacher?
I would send you back there immediately, but alas, I used the last of my power returning you safely to Midgard. I cannot forge a new Bifrost bridge, only open existing ones.
Why would you? You're playing a horror game later.
We must
You're just fueling my rage.
Someone
so look who's shown up.
Not in prison and does not hold sway over. Vivica
How was
has
the
a
drive?
plan. Speak to her.
Are you still going to be leaping into layers of fear?
I'm trying to decide that.
Okay.
Just drove 7 hours, so.
Did Portland and back. The important question: did you have a Baconator?
No. No. I had 2 sensible chicken soft tacos.
Oh. That's a sensible. That's a sensible idea.
Healthy meal.
Heck.
Hi guys.
But you got Lecter back safe and sound.
I did.
Everyone's been very well behaved here. There was one moment where I got a little bit panicked because I heard something coming from the Nuggets, and I was like, oh, I don't recognize that noise.
What happened?
Nothing. It was from outside.
Greetings, guys.
These lovely Mother Hubbards have been keeping me company all day. We had Mitch for an hour, and a change. Did you know he is a formally trained ballroom dancer?
He's done the same thing I did.
But he used to compete.
I didn't compete. He took classes.
Has everyone got formal dance training apart from me?
It's just the really nerdy ones.
I'm the uncultured swine of our group.
And you're English.
I guess it'd be a little bit too on the nose if I was also a formal dancer.
I'm a little disappointed in you.
How so? Just killed one of Loki's minions with a hammer. I'm awesome. Ow. but not this one particularly. This one didn't work. So we did the first kind of like big boss fight, and it was feckin' cool. Though we're pretty hardy right now. So.
Kestrel is telling me to save the stream for when you're rested. I'm getting mommed right now.
Well, I mean, we're making our way to the new village. I'm going to do a little bit of construction, so if you want to, I will bring these lovely Mother Hubbards over to you. But if you need to rest, no one.
Kataros.
Oh, Katros. Sleep well, friend. Have a lovely evening. But if you need to night off, no one's going to judge you.
Like to have a ball of dancing in college. Get good. Jeez.
Oh, Lecter coming out of the woodwork just to heckle Wilson more.
It's like, because I'm here.
Bloody Batman. Like, you just know when you're needed. Not to be confused with Batman. Who is, when you think about it, pretty ineffective. How many years has he been punching criminals in Gotham? Lecter also adds, hi, Bibi!
Bibi!
It's very quiet in the house now.
Very quiet.
It's odd.
Oh, God.
Hadouken! Bam! We've gone on some adventures. We've seen some gloriously weird things. Alright. Yeah, we've got to build this place up. Oh! New longship for us. Loki stole our last one after we fought him in a boss fight. I reckon he just nicked it on the way out. We came down the base of the tower and I'm like, alright, we're getting our longboat. We'll head to our new village to Sat. Where's my boat? I can practically hear Loki on the wind being like, haha, dickhead! You beat my boss, but I stole your boat! Akakano with, we're gonna go build a village! Deadly explosion sounds in background. I am so glad that for the Age of Fire we're building a bunch of nice, flammable thatch houses. I'm also...
Have you eaten today? William!
Question. Does Red Bull count?
No.
Well, then there's still leftover lasagna, so I'm down for that. I've actually been looking forward to it all day. Ooh! Aww. So Spooky Anonymous Ghost, thank you for the 117. I didn't see that Rakami got the Jarldom, so I am not on point today. Bad will. And Lecter got the Dreadix collection earlier. Way cool. So now you unfortunately get more of my voice inflicted upon you. Like, you got out. You made it away. Alright, so I think we've built most of the island as we need it. I'm just going to activate the Bifrost and then... Okay. I can hear me getting heckled by a few lovely individuals, so I will... I tell you what, I'm going to bring our adventures to a close in a little bit.
At least
I'll pass you on to some lovely Mother Hubbard on Twitch.
Gear.
And we will continue...
My name is McKenna.
We'll continue our Viking adventures next Thursday.
You know, you might not see it at the moment, but I was once a warrior like yourself. I tell thee, there is more to life than constant battles.
What?
Honestly.
Man which does
I
not
urge you
agree
to
with that
explore
statement.
More. There is beauty to be found in Midgard, even during Ragnarok. Look for the marketplace for starters.
I mean, everything looks a little bit burny, a little bit on fire, but it does look kind of cool. Anyway, friends, like if you leave me to base building and shenanigans, I will indulge this for the rest of the evening, and Will return to his bad habits of forgetting to eat, which we're not looking to encourage. Oh, although there's some learning stones here. Okay, don't judge me. I get distracted. Alright. Baron, that's not a bad point. Like, Seattle and a large swath of the West Coast, Best Coast did look like this not long ago. So, uh-oh. Oh yeah, Miyake Sakura, you're right. It might have been a flaming hellscape of ash, but it looked really cool. Like, I'm not saying I enjoyed it, but you can't doubt that it looked badass. I remember the year where that happened during PAX. We got off a bus in Beacon Hill, and the moon was just blood red. And there was literal ash raining. It wasn't quite the same, like, cloud of smoke, but there was a literal ash rain. Huh. Good times, good times. Okay. Dear friends, this has been an excellent little session. In case you couldn't tell, I really enjoy this game. And a lot of the time, I'm trying not to just ignore you lot and smash things with a hammer. But I'm having a good one. Having a good one. But I should eat some food. I should stop destroying myself all the time. And as I'm sure you've all noticed, like, Will's ability to hold a cohesive conversation, not quite at its top peak. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Oh, what a glorious feckin' day. Naboo Head's like, that's so Fallen London. Oh, it really is. God, I need an excuse to go back to, like, OG Fallen London. Oh, actually, speaking of Kira, Kira's currently streaming some Silent Hill. Like, friends, if you wanna... Yeah, let's go over there. So, friends, I'm gonna do credits. And I'm also gonna consume the lasagna. The man which is more than I can handle. Wow, that's a thing I said on the internet. But yeah, so for the Dreadx collection, which Tuple Dog was a part of, I did some voice for, and Lecter just picked up. The overworld, the cute, adorable area, was made by a developer who goes by the moniker of Kira. You can see their little kitty avatar in the world. And they made a game called Lost in Vivo, which shit me up sideways in the best way. But they also made a game you might have heard of called, was it Spooky's Mansion of... Was it Spooky's Mansion of Jump Scares? Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion? Which is a very, very interesting take on what appears to be a very, very simple premise, but I don't want to spoil any of that for you. Well, yeah, Harmonious, I'm glad we got to hang out too. Like, I get to do this because you lot come on by. Like, me being a smug Mother Hubbard. Alright. Let me do credits. I'll pass you over to Kira. And you can continue talking about horror or nonsense or what have you. Like, I know I always end the show grinning like a gimp and saying thank you, but I'm very happy. And I love doing this, and I love hanging out with you lot. So, feckin' yo, of course I'm going to be a smiley idiot. I do want to say a special thank you to Pun Spectre, Vanderbeast, Asari Greenfire, Shackle Deconis, J-Post, Reflective Gamer, Anonymous Cheerer, Gets the Boat, Kestrel North. All of the bits, like, be it like a couple of house orders or a honking low, keep us going here, and it allows us to do this, so thank you. Your moderator today was not just Tarlicus, but I'd also like to thank Rhymes of Moose, Caffeine, and Lizzie T. Powell. Jorwin was our new follower, and to Professor Farnsworth, the Rikami, and XO, thank you so much. Like, whether you were celebrating 3 months or a year or got hunted by House Carl or what have you, like, that's feckin' cool of you, yo. So, yo. Right. So now I get to take you over to some cool peoples. They're playing OG Silent Hill, like classic PS1 level nonsense. And I'm entirely okay with that. Oh, but y'all...
This is proof.
It's proof. I'm getting food.
I'm making sure he eats.
Oh, look at that. Crispy garlic bread. I've got lasagna.
Hi, bro. Hi.
I've got this lovely Mother Hubbard looking after me. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Right, so we're going to go over to Kira, who's doing some classic PlayStation goodies, and yeah. I'm gonna crawl into this lasagna. I am going to, as the kids say, get deep in the paint. Just war paint red sauce.
Okay.
I should probably stop.
Yes.
It's almost like 20 ounces of Red Bull and an empty stomach made me a bit weird today. It's almost like that. All right, I will. Thank you all for spending the day with. Thank you again, Rune 2, for sponsoring the feckin' heck out of us, because their marketing budget is turning into our rent and food budget. So that's great. They're keeping us alive.
All right, Luffy, take these lovely people away.
Okay. I love you all. I'll see you tomorrow for the Blackout Club.
Bye, guys.
Okay, bye.
I hate it.
I'm going.